Button!
Button!
Hey, we're at the same time.
E.
Hello, everyone, to the Oncoming Storm. This is your host, Book1014, and I am peeking my microphone. Hold on, let me turn that down. Okay, that should be a little bit better now. And I am joined with a relatively small crew here today. And I mean that in both senses of the word. I am joined by Jados, Ral Darkstar, Clarksworth, and
Hello.
Cathingus.
Not Cathingus, but Dracule and Edward and the Phantom, but yeah.
Well, I'm talking like the players I'm with, not the characters.
Okay.
Obviously, there's tons of characters. There's over 340 crew in this shit.
So we're joined by, and half an hour later.
We're joined by 6 hours later. And we take our problem and push it somewhere else.
Yes!
No, this is Patrick. Oh, that's funny. Sorry. That's just the meme. We're talking about SpongeBob memes earlier. Fair warning to anyone watching this in the future. I've been up 28 hours straight, not of my own choosing. So this is going to be a silly episode because I'm going to have no filter and I'm running on fumes in a dream.
Oh god, Amazon, stop!
What?
Is the Amazon
It was
rainforest attacking you again?
It was going on like the music, and then all of a sudden I heard.
God damn it! Don't get us copyrighted. I get what you mean now.
Is it copyright?
I have no idea.
It's why I didn't. It's why I decided not to yell to "It's time" one because I'm like, yeah, if let's get ready to, you know.
Yep. Let's get ready to copyright.
The longest time I thought it was rubble.
It's on like copyright because I just realized that term is actually
That's also copyright.
yes, because people have gotten in trouble for saying that one. Okay. Speaking of, so we joined with the airship after the week. Where is everyone currently? What time of day is it? What's going on? Who are you people?
Yeah, what time is it? Is a fair question. Is the first good question because, well, depending on the answer, my answer might just be I'm quote unquote sleeping.
I would probably check if the supplies, medical supplies.
Where does the navigator stand? Is that near the? Is that near
What
the
time
ship
is
wheel?
I think we need to figure out a time first.
Yes, we need to figure out the time first before we figure out that.
I'm gonna say noonish, afternoonish.
Okay.
That's not a specific time. I need an hour of the day.
I mean, that's fine
Also,
with me.
we're on ships now. We're going to use maritime time. So give me 24-hour time. 1700 hours or something.
I like the idea of just noon.
So,
It's
1200
simple,
hours.
effective.
Got it.
1200. Oh, they're actually using hundreds. Okay, I didn't know that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maritime is same to military.
Military time, like, for example, if it's 1:07 p.m., it would be 13:07.
Okay.
Or if it's like 1 p.m., it would be 1300 hours, is what it would be.
Didn't know they used hundreds. That's
Yeah, it's kind of silly. And if it's like 6 a.m. in the morning, you say it's 0600. Like, you specify it's 0600. It's silly.
Why are you never large, Phantom?
Because you never save the change on the token. Or I never do it.
I keep on trying.
So, at this time, first, which of you are on duty? Rattle or Clockwork?
given what we finally ended up with, it would be Rattle at that time.
Okay.
Okay, so Clockwork, what would you have been doing at this time?
I am checking if I would have been. No, I would be sleeping. Oh, that's okay. I don't know. I haven't things to do there. Other than just casting a bajillion spells around, probably.
All right. To answer the question for Dracul, Dracul, the navigator's chambers is likely inside the ship, not on the surface.
Got it.
You would be working alongside Dredd, who is currently sitting in the top of the mast as a lookout, where you and him would be radioing with sending stones to each other while he gives you data and you navigate that on a map.
Mm-hmm.
Zokarai is currently not on the surface because of the fact that he's below decks, probably, I don't know, drinking or something. He's keeping the ship prepared, which so far it hasn't taken damage, so he doesn't really have much he needs to do right now. He's probably just tinkering with his armor and drinking. Not beer, but like just drinking something.
Okay, he's not hunting food for his mimic right now. Okay.
No, and you also, Clockwork, you did recently notice he carried a dead deer through the ship.
Yeah, you mentioned.
As you do.
Yeah, he can plane shift, so he just plane shifted in the middle of the forest, hunted a deer, killed it, and then just plane shifted back onto the boat. And just basically start carrying off, because he's got a mimic backpack that he needs to feed every day. Did you know that one, Jados, by the way? He has a mimic that he has to feed 40 pounds of raw meat every day.
That's along with meat.
It specifically has to be recently living meat.
Which is going to be interesting once we get in the ocean void.
Yes, because at that point he won't be able to planeswalk out. Given what you guys know of the ocean void.
I'm not going to say anything on the ocean void.
Oh yeah, no, they wouldn't have any communication with you, but and Dracul doesn't really know much. Edward just knows what he studied, and the Phantom, I don't think, is self-aware enough to even care to look it up.
Phantom actually is very self-aware, and as of recently, he started trying to learn.
Okay.
As I showed in Church of Astafire.
Harold and Gerald are currently, they wouldn't be on the surface, they would actually be below decks, looking over the cannons, inspecting them, and making sure all the crew, have their things in order, have the cannonballs ready, primed in case battle starts, etc. All the stuff that cannoneers do. They're basically being like the strict but fair bosses that ensures all their ducks are in a row. Is the best way I can think to describe it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
So imagine if your job was to keep a cannon maintained and ready to fire at a moment's notice. And then you had a guy who came around like once every 30 minutes just inspecting your station to make sure you're still doing that. That's what Harold and Gerald are doing.
Okay.
They're that guy coming around inspecting everyone's work to make sure no one's just goofing off and not doing their work.
Okay.
When the battle actually starts, they'll actually do cannoneer things. But for now, that's all they do.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just for the cannons, by the way. They're doing this for all of the weapons on the main data. Which, to remind everyone at home, in case you forgot, it is 8 ballistas, 68 cannons, 8 harpoons, 6 mangonels, 2 trebuchets, and 20 boarding hooks. That is all the guns on this ship. Also, friendly reminder: all of those cannons are put broadside, meaning that technically that number of 68 is split in half, and it's across the 2 flanks of the ship.
I'm going to say Edward's also looking after everyone to make sure they're okay.
Edward's the quartermaster, so he's doing quartermaster things. Do you remember what a quartermaster does?
I have it on the sheet, so I do not forget.
I brought it up for people to read. So a quartermaster is halfway between the captain and the crew. This handles rations, assignments, and punishments. It character. So basically, he's the one who can improve crew morale, teach crew members new jobs. He's the one who makes sure everyone stays supplied and does what they need to do and follows the captain's orders.
Yeah.
He's the middleman between the captain and the people. Which is why Edward does well at that. It requires you to have a good wisdom. Sorry, it requires you to have a good constitution or charisma, which he has great constitution.
He has a +6.
Yes.
Ooh.
Because he has a 22 in con, if I remember correctly.
Thank you, the freaking books.
Yee.
Yeah, it's important to know he's a construct, which is part of why he has such high con. Because he can naturally break through the 20 limit that player characters have. Because he already starts with a stat higher than 20. Anyway, regardless, with all this being said, it has been a week, and all of you hear some kind of unfortunate news that goes to the ship. It seems the captain, Jaden, has come down with scurvy. He evidently was not eating enough oranges.
I feel like he would be.
5.
I feel like he would be in the medical bay.
More than likely, yes. And he will be out of commission for this entire session. He's being maintained, and he's being treated, but he will not be available for this session. Unless the worst happens and the ship sinks, which I doubt that's going to be what happens.
Yes, the first ever encounter with the ship, all 13,000 hit points of the ship were taken out.
Right, I think the crew would die quicker than that. Anyway. So, all this being said, you now have freedom to move around the ship, I'd say. I've done all my intro. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about backstory-wise? Like, what did you do between sessions? Anything you want to mention?
Actually, yeah, I just realized something. I made the platinum rings for warding bond, but I never gave them to the characters in question. Whoops. Well, I guess I was trying to find out what my character was doing. I guess that's a good idea.
I would have probably bond with Clockworth once he gets those out.
What?
I would try to bond with Clockworth once he gets those rings out.
We all...
Oh, okay.
Okay. I specifically didn't make one for Rattle because, oh hey, I'm going to give resist.
I know, I was just saying, once you get those out, I was gonna bond with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's confusing because the spell has bond in the name, so I thought he was talking about the spell. Oops. Yeah, I'd probably be going to Dracule, the Phantom, which now that I think about it, because he has 8,000 hit points, is kind of redundant, but whatever. And Edward, to give them a platinum ring so that I can actually cast Warding Bond on them.
Do they accept this?
Yes.
Okay. Now I need to keep track. I now need to remove the numbers that I have on me because I had 6. And I'm like, wait, I'm not supposed to have 6. I'm only supposed to have 3. That's how I figured it out.
All right. That does actually bring up an interesting question. I need to figure out and I need to remember what the range is on the actual weapons, like cannons and stuff.
Ooh, okay. Meanwhile, I'll start making rolls to figure out exactly what my hit points is because I'm constantly juggling spells, restoring sorcery points, and all that.
Fair enough. Go ahead and start doing that.
So 8 would put me at this. Then I would have taken damage, which what's the Hemocraft die? Yeah, I'm going to roll a lot. So if people are just watching rolls, that's what it's going to be.
There's a reason why I just kind of hand waved. You can go ahead and do that. I'm not explaining what you're doing because for those of you at home who are wondering, he's doing a lot of rolls off camera that he already asked me if he can just do, and I said, yeah, you can just go ahead and do this. If anyone has any questions on what he's doing, I can explain, but otherwise, we'll just kind of move on.
I'm not gonna ask.
People who are watching the stream get a little bit of a sneak peek of something I'm looking at because it needs to reference a certain thing.
Ooh.
Something that you guys can see. It's not available for players.
Then that.
Okay. Rattle, Cathagnas, you're both being really quiet. What's up?
I'm not being quiet as far as I know.
You haven't talked pretty much since surgery started talking.
I just don't know what else. I just don't know what else to do.
Well, you're currently on the airship. And we're doing session. We've seen something going to happen.
Yeah, I'm just looking through the medical supplies.
Okay. And probably tending to Jaden.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Which is not the easiest thing for you to do with the fact that you are a young dragon now and you don't necessarily have opposable thumbs, but you're making do.
Yeah.
You're finding out how to use forceps with your mouth. Yeah, I'll let everyone imagine how that works.
It sounds tricky.
Sounds very tricky. Tricky wiki.
Well, I could have used my claws a bit.
Do you have any telekinetic abilities? I forget.
Just telepathic to talk to Raptix.
So you have telepathic, not telekinetic. Okay.
Yeah.
Telekinetic would let you float things, which would make this easier. You do not have that. Do you have the Mage Hand cantrip?
Yes.
Okay, you could be using Mage Hand to help you do medical stuff, which that does explain it better. Okay, so you're using a combination of your own mouth as well as Mage Hand. That makes a lot more sense.
Cool. In the meantime, it's just looking out. Edward is doing what he does. Edward is just continuing to do his job, teaching and doing support. Phantom is actually looking around in case.
Yeah, and I will note, by the way, because this is something that I did not vocalize last time and I should have, there is mage hunters on board this ship. Because Kevin was not the only mage hunter in the ship. So, when he brought the Auric faction had 5 other tamed mage hunters.
At least I'm a sage, not a mage.
What?
I said at least I'm a sage, not a mage.
True, but they hunt anything with magic, and dragons are inherently magical. But these are tamed ones, so these aren't going to hunt you guys. Their entire purpose is to patrol the halls inside of the ship to make sure that there isn't any stowaways on the ship.
Okay.
And that's their entire job, just patrolling around to make sure there isn't any stowaways or boarders.
What's a stowaway?
A stowaway is someone who is on the ship who is not supposed to be on the ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they've been doing this for the past week.
I know question.
I need to pull up Dread's character sheet because he's on lookout, and there's something he needs to make a perception check for. No, not the Dread Wild Shape thing. I want regular Dread. This is also the first opportunity to see his new... I don't think it's the first opportunity. Was this the first time that I put in his new pictures, or is it in last time?
Is Sylvester still here?
Sylvester is not above deck. He went back to his lair. Why?
I was just wondering.
You've been talking to him for the past week, so you would know. You've been in his lair a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, because I like to imagine that all the times where you're not on medical duty, you just kind of went to Sylvester's lair and spent time there. And that explains all the talks you've been having in the server. Because for those people who don't know at home, I have some permanent roleplay channels in my actual server that are canon to the series, and can be private talks with certain characters, like Sylvester, Finreal, Yukari, etc.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with the whole entire, like, Edward Phantom in the Astral Fire Church.
Yeah, and there's also the Good Fortunes Tavern as well. So, Dread does have a passive perception of 25. Jados, I'll ask you this in private.
Oh.
As there is actually an interruption that happens on the ship. There is a certain individual who walks onto the main... Where's the Phantom currently, by the way? The Thangless.
Phantom... Did I not place him on?
Well, good, because I'm actually going to use him for a second, if that's okay.
Hey.
So, these doors down here get blown open as two hands push them open, and a knight who is practically glowing from head to toe in metal armor, flanked by the Phantom behind him, walks in and goes, "Bring me to the captain of this vessel." As you all get to meet a certain individual. Not Edmund, or Edward.
No, I realized, why isn't he there? I put him there and then he, like, disappeared.
Because I deleted him, because that's not where his office is.
Oh.
His office
Sorry.
is below deck. I deleted anyone who is supposed to be below deck currently. So go ahead and place the Phantom there while I find this guy to put there. I'm trying to find where I put this guy.
I keep on thinking it's just Phantom, but no, it's the. Come on. You can move.
Okay, finally. And I think that was only 3 hours.
This individual starts walking into here. And as this occurs, you do hear Dread call, Dracule does get a message from Dread.
Am
Yes,
I on
lots
deck
of
or
things
no?
are happening at once.
What is it?
He says, I'm seeing weird distortions. There's weird distortions on the horizon. I don't know what it means.
Motherfuckers. I'll take care of it.
It seems to be thousands of feet out if it's out there.
Oh shit!
And it's hard to hear him, though, because you also hear the man shouting, "Bring me to the captain of this vessel!" As that's still happening. And
Which one?
Kai walks over and goes, I'm the captain. Who may you be?" And the man walks over to Kai, smiles at him, which I'll go ahead and say, walks over to Kai, smiles at him and says, I am Strongheart, the Holy Knight, and I am here on a quest to meet the man of the blue lights. I was sent here by my god. I heard you all were launching a rescue team to go rescue him. Does that ring a bell for anyone?
Once, that would ring a bell for freaking. Wait, Edward's not there.
Edward can hear this, though. This guy's being very loud.
Edward's just like, man with blue light, Cathanglis.
Yes, the one. The Phantom told me of his name.
Dear Phantom.
And Kai says, and what, do you propose this to be a free ride? Strongheart looks at him and goes, by no means. I will hold my own on this ship. All I ask is you give me safe passage on this quest and let me join you. Guy says, fine, if you can hold your own on the ship, then I'll take any more hands I can get. You seem competent. And while this is happening, I think, Jados, your thing would be about 1,000 feet at this point, yes?
Yep, somewhere around.
Dread would say out loud at this point, he wouldn't say out loud, but he'd say telepathically to everyone, as well as to the sending stone, enemy ship sighted! Enemy ship sighted!
Ooh.
As there is a silver dot in the distance that I'll have everyone make a perception check to see if they can see.
That's no ship.
Do I have to roll for it?
Yeah. Everyone, give me a perception check to see if you can see what Dread is seeing.
That was Phantom.
Yes, guidance is up.
I will give you a hint. You need a DC 25.
Oh, so the Phantom failed.
I failed.
Yeah.
Come on, Shakur.
Jados, would it still be DC 25 at this point, or would it be lower?
No, it would still be up, so it would still be the same DC.
Okay, so it's still DC 25. Got it. I just wanted to make sure I'm not screwed.
Shakur very clearly sees it.
That was for Ratix.
So Radix failed.
Oh no, Edward!
Edward's too busy with his papers. Dracule looks through the window of his navigator's chambers and sees the dot out there, and probably slams his fist on the wall in anger or something.
You're gonna take our jobs.
Oh, I'm also going to have Kai roll. You didn't realize I didn't have Kai or Strongheart roll. I don't have Kai's stat sheet pulled up. I should have done that.
What about these two, Bug?
What about what two? Harold and Gerald?
Oh.
I'll do. They don't have high enough perceptions to possibly roll it.
Oh.
I mean,
Cool,
maybe
isn't
they
that-
do. Sorry, go
Oh
ahead.
god, I forgot Shakur's natural passive perception is 22.
Yeah, Dread's is 25, so he saw it without having to roll.
Oh, true.
I
Kai
was
has,
chilling inside.
Kai has a 24. Kai see, wait. Nope, Kai does not see it. Let's see if this guy sees it. If he rolls a nat 20, he will. Oh, he got close. He got close. No, he rolled a 24.
I believed in you.
For reference, he does not have any bonuses in perception. His wisdom's just 20. Okay, so for everyone who rolled 25 or higher, you see a silver shimmery dot in the distance that is quite distinctly the appearance of a ship of some kind, off in the distance. It's probably about 1,000 feet out. But you can't quite tell the distance because, it's shimmery. It seems like there's some weird distortion nonsense going on.
I'm just gonna shrug and just gonna check on Jaden.
So, before we do that, now I believe it would be time to start ship combat, because now we're within range of guns.
Yeah.
Jados, do you feel that is fair?
Yeah, that's fair. Just a quick question, because I think that's actually something we skipped over the last time we have gone over this. What is the initiative of the ships?
So, I don't remember fully how that works. Let me go look that up real quick.
Oh.
The ship take actions with each turn. We take a single one. Break up movements. Break up its movements. Assign. Improvise, evade, and rank. Ship gears. Where the fudge would that be? I don't know what note that would be under. Is that even a thing, or is it just like they take turns?
I actually have no idea. Because I just realized, because I thought about, okay, right, we now roll initiative. That's something that never came up between ships.
Yeah, and it's not in any of the parts. It's not in any of the things. So I'm just gonna, because I don't actually know what the rules are right now. I'm just going to have someone from Timeline 1 and Jados both roll me a d20, and whoever rolls higher is the first one to go.
How do basically dex saving throws are rolled? I'd assume it would be the same check as like a dex save or something. Because
that would be based off. That would be based off of the ship's captain.
I vote for our group.
Actually, you know what? That might actually be a good point. So roll initiative for whoever's captaining your ship, Jados. I'll roll initiative for Kai. We'll go off that.
I gotta vote for it though.
I know, but I just realized this method's going to be better.
Wait, captaining. Captaining would be as well. Actually, this is plus. Oh, technically, an initiative check is a skill check, right? Because Jack of all trades is still applied to initiative checks.
Yes.
So the plus 10 would apply theoretically.
Why are we always fighting against bards?
So it's... Why? Oops.
Okay, 26. So, do you mind if I say the name of the ship?
Oh, you may say it, yeah.
The Silver Storm gets to go first.
Ooh.
Yeah, in the actual ship rules, you see there's a note for the ship Silver Storm. You guys can't beat that. What this ship is, you're fighting the Silver Storm.
Okay.
Oh no, why did I class the homebrew rules? I want
I
to
am the
minimize it.
DM.
Never mind.
I, as the DM, custom built 2 ships.
I helped!
You did not help with the Silver Storm.
Alright. Up with the first one.
No, I won for Jados one-on-one with the Silver Storm. This is mostly his idea, though. I just gave him some notes.
So,
How to make shit, basically.
So, you have a ship turret, and Manny.
So first of all, the silver cloak would drop by now, so the ship will become fully visible, which is a definitely smaller ship, with made out of a black material with blue veins through it and with a kind of silvery skeleton stretched across it.
I would like everyone to give me an Arcana check at that. Well, everyone who has seen Cathanglis, give me an Arcana check.
Give me a moment.
And now I need my documents.
Do not squirt!
Do I? Did I even vote for this?
Have you seen Cathanglis?
Not in the campaign yet, I think.
Then, no, you would not roll for this. Wow, Dread's on point.
Dread sees everything.
That wasn't even a sight check. That was an Arcana check.
Dread knows everything.
Give me a moment. And then the last one.
That's going to be 8.
This is also a great way to stall the Jada's campaign.
Oh gosh! Edward, Phantom, and Dracule all singing, I think.
And, wow, you want to know what's so impressive about that roll that Zokor did? That's with him rolling a 2. He has a plus 14. And he still somehow got... Okay, so everyone who rolled a 20 or higher, you know what this blue veiny material is.
Oh, great, damn it.
It's Aetherium.
Ah!
The same stuff in Cathanglis' chest.
And Dracule's just like, motherfucker.
And...
As for the black material, though, none of you recognize what the hell that is. Because it kind of resembles adamantine, but it... Not quite, and it's also very blurry, which is weird.
Hey, there is one person that would know.
I don't think so.
Dracule would.
Oh! Dracule, yeah, Dracule, you know what it is. But I don't need to tell everyone what that is.
Oh, fair.
Gators.
Yeah, so, the ship is going to take, well, the navigator is going to take the shield action twice, spending 8 wisdom to envelop the shield, the ship in a shield. So, the ship now is fully visible, but there is a certain, translucent glimmer around the ship. And it's going to use 2 intelligence for a boost to take a dash action.
Yes.
Which is 180 feet plus normal movement, and let's say we take the normal action. Can you take the normal action to dash? Yeah, you can. So we're at,
you would have your normal movement on top of the dash action. So
yeah, and the captain can take the action to dash, right?
The captain can take the action to put all focus on the engines, which is a combination of dash and disengage.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty
then
sure
let's
it's a
do that.
combination. Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because let me look at actions that you can do with a ship. Because that's where it'd be under actions. Okay, you can take the assign action, you can take the evade action, or take the ram action. Okay, there is no dash action, no. But there is the evade action if you want to do that.
Then let's take the evade action for the captain.
Okay.
And the navigator is going to take, aside from 2 times the shield action, 1 dash action. So it would move at 360 feet this round.
It's a fast ship.
It's a damn fast ship.
Much faster than the Mandragon.
So we're at 10, 16, that's about it. The shield points I have written down here. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, that's the first round of the ship.
If you're wondering, in case Clocksworth, by the way, yes, his ship has a bunch of weird capabilities that you won't find in normal ship rolls. Because it has stuff to do with where his ship came from.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's lore reasons for why he's using a different rule set. He's basically playing chess, but he doesn't play checkers. I mean, is that wrong, Janus?
Not really. I mean, it's pretty accurate.
So, is that the end of your turn with the ship? Do you fire any weapons or anything? You got that cannon on there, and that
Actually,
cannons do
I mean,
have range. At this rate.
yeah. I mean, they would be in range right now.
Cannons, for reference, by the way, have a range of 600 to 2,400 feet.
Wait, so we moved 3. We were at a range of around 1,000 feet.
And then we moved.
Nice.
Then you moved 360 feet in, I assume, towards them.
Yeah, so we're not quite in the perfect range for the weapons yet.
You can still take 3
But-
shots if you want to.
Yeah, sure. Let's use. I mean, 2 cannons are currently probably facing the Mandraga.
Alright.
Let's do just 2 shots at generally the hull of the Mandraga.
Alright,
This would-
roll me a d20 plus, I believe
I
it's,
think-
well, it's either plus 10 or plus 20. Okay,
Plus 10.
plus 10. Roll me a d20 plus 10. What the hell was that?
What?
Twice, because you actually get advantage, because of the Aetherium.
But disadvantage because of the range.
Okay, so cancel each other out, but you do get to re-roll. Okay, so that one is a hit. It hits the ship.
And the second one.
Oh, right, you have 2 of them. That one also
Yeah.
hits the ship.
So that's 2
That is
16
16
D10.
d10 bludgeoning. Magical bludgeoning, notably.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Which matters
That's
because
what's
they'd be immune to non-magical bludgeoning.
And now it's
That's 90
the only-
damage.
and this is like the only type of damage it's not resistant to.
Right,
resistant
because
to all.
Fortified is weak against magical bludgeoning.
Mm.
That's a lot of 10s.
That is a lot of 10. However, then
Yeah.
we need to factor in hardness and stuff. So, I get to talk about how we calculate damage. So,
Oh, yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
No, nothing. No, but remember, this is the damage of 2 shots, so you have to factor it in twice,
Yes.
technically.
So, hardness. That's equal to half the shipwright modifier plus the material's AC bonus. In this case, half. Sorry, go. Did someone have a question?
No?
Half the shipwright modifier is currently a plus. What the hell is socialized shipwright modifier? I believe it's 22, so it's plus 6. So that means it would be 3 plus the AC bonus of the material, which is 7, so that's 10. So we would reduce the incoming damage of each of those by 10. So it's reducing by 20.
You sure? Because when I look at your ability, it says all bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damages you receive from non-magical weapon is reduced by this value.
Is that only for hardness? Oh, non-magical weapons. Oh, never mind. I forgot hardness only applies to non-magical weapons. My bad. Reduction still applies, though, and that is from adamantine. And that is 10 plus the captain's modifier. Which, in this case, the captain's intelligence modifier. What is Pi's intelligence modifier? That is 5, so it's reduced by 15 for each. So, we only take 60 damage.
Only 60 damage.
I mean, when you have a 5-digit health bar, yeah.
That's a fair point.
Okay, so let me go to the GSS Mandraga. Technically, I have a token keeping track of this. Practically speaking, I'm not going to. We're just going to keep track of this manually. Would one of you guys like to keep track of the health bar of the ship? Or shall I have to do it?
What was it originally?
Also, actually, roll me a D100, Kath. Were you aiming for a specific part of the ship or just the ship in general?
Just the
Oh.
ship in general. Just the hull.
Okay, so roll me a D100, see where you're hit.
Mm-hmm.
This is me using luck. Potato salad. 77.
Salad!
Okay, you managed to hit, when you shoot, you manage to actually get the shot, it hits the hole, but it clips one of the wings on the way, and it actually, it damages one of the actual engines, as well as hitting the hole.
Okay.
So, yeah, one of your engines, one of your turbines specifically, the bulwark on it got ripped off and needs to be repaired. As well as a little bit off of the actual side hole of the thing. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the...
I'm tracking,
no,
by the way.
that's the end for now.
Thank you. Okay, so, with that being said, the Mandraga gets its turn. Kai looks at everyone and says, well, this is no longer a drill, boys. Battle stations.
Just as a clarification, the shields are going to be in the where did I put it? Where did I wait? It's an absorbing shield.
And would they know what the hell that means?
No, they would not. It's
No.
just for you to know.
So I'm not going to make a decision based off of it.
Okay.
Because Kai wouldn't know. Anyway, I mean, I'll look up as a DM what that does, because I don't remember what that does.
Would everyone get on the deck right now?
Why would everyone get on the deck? That sounds like the most vulnerable position to be in.
Just making sure.
Almost all of the guns are inside of the ship.
We're being fired upon. We're being fired upon. Get out of your cover now.
Kai just kind of, it says, so that was his doing his assign action, by the way. That's what Kai was doing. He was doing his assign ship action.
Is the ship going lower because of the engine failure?
I cannot hear what you asked.
Is the ship going down because of the engine failure?
No. It's going to take a lot more than that to knock you out of the sky. You're fine. It's only one out of the 16 engines that got hit.
And plus, I think it only got damaged. It didn't get disabled.
Yeah, the armor plating got ripped off. That's the actual engine's fine, but the armor plating got ripped off
Okay.
because it hit the bulwark. So everyone, Wild Darkstar, you're currently still in the infirmary. Are you going to do anything on deck? Or are you just going to stay in the infirmary for when an injury occurs?
I'm gonna try to keep the ship up.
No, before you ask Bug, no, Dracule did not say that in character.
I was not going to ask that. I'm asking, what does Rattle mean by give the ship up?
Like, keep it floating if it gets damaged anymore.
Oh, you're not the shipwright. You're not the one that repairs the ship.
I know, I'm keeping it upwards in case it goes down.
Keeping what upwards?
You don't have the ability to keep a 340,000-pound ship aloft. You're not that strong. Trust me, I think you're just worrying about this way too much. You're overstepping your boundaries.
Yes, can't I try to unbalance their ship?
Their ship is still 700 feet away. Anyway. So,
About 640.
640, yeah. Same difference. Not within his fly ability. You could start flying towards their ship if you want to, but I mean, it's up to you. I'm about to start firing a bunch of cannons at it, so...
The Phantom has spells!
Okay,
Mm.
so... With this, you hear Harold call off from the right battery line. He says... Radio Center, cool, give me the signal. And that's your cue, Dracule, to pick a spot where the cannons are going to fire on this silver ship.
Could I give him guidance?
No, that's not going to affect it. Because this is an attack roll, it's not an ability check. Okay. And then Harold hears that and goes, fire everything! And this...
Oh, buddy.
All out!
So, Jados, you see 34 cannonballs start flying towards you.
No mercy!
Ooh, let's hope the shield holds.
Let's hope. And this is just the first volley. This is not even all the guns. It's just the cannons.
Ah.
Because on top of this, we also have 4 ballistas and 3 mangonels and 1 trebuchet.
The Phantom's just speaking of, no mercy!
Okay, so, I need to go to senior crew rules. How does Gunneneer work again? Let's check. So, Cannoneer. The modifier of the Cannoneer's strength or constitution, blah, blah, blah. Person needs athletics. The DM calls for a Cannoneer check to accomplish thing. Move heavy objects to crewmates. Launch someone with a catapult. I forgot that was a thing that you can do. We run a Dark Star. If you want to hop in the catapult, they can try to launch you at the enemy ship.
I feel like that's something Surtur would do.
Hey, Rattle, do you want to climb into into the trebuchet or the catapult? We could launch you at the enemy at the Silver Storm.
Sure.
Okay, then. You will be the ammunition for that.
Okay, I guess because Rattle is going to exit, now I'm the surgeon.
Wait.
Yeah,
So there's going to be on-ship combat on the Mandraga and on the Silver Storm.
We haven't done to the on-ship combat with Mandraga. Don't spoil that.
I can do this one to me.
Sure, you can make yourself invisible. So you make yourself invisible before you get launched at the enemy ship.
Yeah.
So something invisible is just going to at the on the Silver Storm.
Well, they're notably firing the cannons first to hopefully disable the shield. So,
Fair point.
yeah, let me go ahead and do these rolls. So this is using strength plus, actually, yeah, this is using strength plus their sharpshooter ability, so they don't need to worry about the disadvantage at the range. But they get disadvantage anyway thanks to your thing, but they have advantage thanks to glorified, so it cancels out. Blah, blah, blah. They have homing shots.
Oh. So, how many attack rolls is this going to be?
34. I'm about to roll this.
This is going to be a long round of combat.
Oh yeah. That's why I said, are you prepared for this to be multiple sessions?
Oh yes.
Okay, so we can do this one of the 2 ways. Either 1, I roll all of this, or 2, I just determine it based off of just taking the numbers and averaging it. One's a lot faster than the other, but the other is more satisfying. Which would you prefer, Jados?
I'm actually open for both. I don't have a preference.
Okay, then I'm just going to roll them individually, because that's what I feel like doing. Okay, well, let me pull up Harold's sheet. What is Harold's strength modifier? I find it weird it goes off of strength rather than dex. Whatever. Also, I'm doing Harold because he's specifically the right side of the guns, and you're to the right of the ship, right?
Oh, so like here.
I can't see the map. My map is currently covered in windows, so I can't see where you're painting. Because I have like 4 or 5 different character sheets open that I'm all looking at once.
But by the right wing is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I was just making sure.
I said before, Kayana, no, you are not needed for this session. I said that yesterday. That way you wouldn't even have to show up. You can enjoy the combat because we're in a ship fight, which reminds me I should change the music to the ship fight music. Everyone should do that.
I did.
I forgot to. Anyway. People at home who are watching this, let me know if that's too loud. It's fine, Diana. I don't mind. She was like a sleepy green with that thing. Okay, so 1d20 plus 6 plus the proficiency bonus of their athletics, which is, I believe, crazy. What is his proficiency bonus in athletics? Why did I close this thing? 10. So it's a plus 16 to hit.
Seems like that's really going to miss.
First roll. What's your AC, by the way?
19.
Oh, it's a 1d20 plus 16.
Yeah, I think the majority is going to hit.
Why is this taking forever to roll?
I think I told you the last time this happened.
It happened on your end. This never happens on my end. Oh well. Oh well, I'm just going to do the large amount of rolls and they'll eventually figure out all of them at once. $15, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34. I just rolled all 34. So let's see how long it takes to load all of that.
First one showed up.
Yeah.
At 23 hits?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, we're going to be counting the amount of hits.
1.
1!
1!
Oh! Oh!
Hello.
Where's
It
the
finally
top
got
of
its
that?
shit together. We're going to be counting the amount of hits and the amount of crits.
1, 2, 3. So should we count them? Well,
Hits and crits are
1,
separate.
2, 4. So I'm just going to count hits first and then crits later. 1, 2, 3. That's a crit. That's a crit. 4. That's a crit.
I'll go ahead and count crits
5,
then.
6, 7. No, this doesn't. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Meets it, beats it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and we're not done. 19, 20, 21, 22, that's 23,
I counted 3 crits.
4, 25. So 25 normal hits.
25
Yes.
normal hits. However, one of those, I think it's actually 24, because the 19 was also a crit.
19 was a crit?
Because they crit on 19 or 20.
Alright!
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it's 24 normal hits and how many critical
3.
hits? 3.
3 crits,
I mean,
24 normal hits. Alright, that's going to be magical bludgeoning damage, which... So, how does your shield hold up to this amount of damage?
well, we'll see.
How much? Just for people at home to wonder, how many hit points does your shield have?
Well, currently, it has around 4,000.
Okay, this is actually going to hold up for a while.
Hopefully.
So, I'm going to roll the crits first. If that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
So, that would be doubling them from 8 to 16. 16, so that would be 16, 32, 48 piece, 48 D10s.
Holy hell!
Yeah, when we say fire everything, we mean fire everything.
Dracule is pleased!
48? Oh, yeah, the crits do times 2 at the
Yep.
roll twice.
Well, I'll calculate this roll.
Yeah, because then you'll have to apply the resistances unless the resistance doesn't apply to the shield, which I could see.
Mm,
That would be up to Jadus. I forget whether or not that's the case.
Say, immunities definitely do not apply, but I would say resistances would apply and immunities are changed.
I will point
And,
out that Ethereum is weak against magical bludgeoning.
I didn't want to say
That's
that
a
out loud!
I'm pointing it out because it's important for Jadus to remember.
I mean, the shield is magical, so I don't see why it should be weak against magical stuff.
The Aether, I'm talking about the ship itself. So, I will say none of
Yeah.
the benefits of the ship actually extend to the shield, unless the shield itself specifically lists something.
The shield had its own benefits, I remember now. I wrote them down somewhere.
Yeah, so 243 damage initially. And we've only rolled the crits.
200 and what?
Oh, that was only the crits. Okay.
That was only the crits.
240 something, right?
243.
Does
243. Okay.
I'll go check.
What? What was your question?
Does the I don't remember the name of the exact stat, but does the stat of the captain, which can reduce damage, affect the damage the shield takes?
That would be up to Jadus. Because
I
it's
think like
entirely a
shipwright,
special thing for his ship.
because it's
What,
I think
what
it's
was the
shipwright
question?
or something,
Mm-hmm.
which can
What is-
reduce damage. And I'm wondering if it affects the shield, because I don't know how the shipwright affects the damage. Like the
I wouldn't say it affects the shield because it's a separate part technically. It's enveloping the ship and not really part of the ship.
Actually, wait, I just realized, what isn't the int part of that just because of the chlorophyte?
Yes.
Okay. Which the shield isn't made of chlorophyte, I assume.
No, it's not made of chlorophyte or Ethereum. It's not hitting the main ship, it's hitting the shield.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep. Sorry for that question. I just didn't realize it came from that initially.
okay. Anywho, so how much do you have any resistances on the actual shield or at all?
Just one I think just one vulnerability.
Oh. Okay, so looking at this, you see that this flurry of can actually, let me get through the rest of these. So we have 192 d10s, which is the rate. Rolling this. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back.
while Roll20 is trying to make alter rolls.
Okay. Okay. We're still living. Good to know.
I didn't do it for TV. I was like, oh, that way they can't just push the door open.
What happened?
Bug went to grab himself some water.
Oh, I went to get something to eat real quick.
Ooh.
I'm back, and wow, that's a long game.
Yeah. I mean, the shield is still holding somewhat. I
No,
just have to
you see
calculate how
this
much-
blistering wall of cannonballs fly towards the actual ship, but a lot of them seem to either collide really hard and shatter into pieces, or deflect off of this shield off in the distance. As seemingly the shield is still there, and this thing has weathered all of these cannon shots.
How?
We're not done, but that's impressive.
We're not done!
We still have the mangonels, the ballistas, and then Rattle Darkstar
Rattle.
who hopped in the trebuchet. So, actually, the ballistas don't have range. I just realized their max range is 480. So, they don't have range. The mangonels do, though. So I'm going to fire them.
Technically, could one of the ballistas hold their action to fire as soon as they get in range?
No, because holding your action is not a thing in ship-to-ship combat.
Fair point.
Reactions are also not a thing in ship-to-ship combat.
Makes sense so far.
Alright, so I'm going to roll 3... How many of these actual mangonels do we have? 6. I'm going to roll 6 shots for this. Okay, so... What's your AC again?
19.
Okay, so everything that got 18 or higher hits, so that's basically all but one of the shots.
Mm-hmm.
No crits this time around, though. Okay, so that is another, That is another 25 d10.
Oh boy.
How is
Oh,
your
boy.
crew reacting to all this incoming fire, by the way?
Well, I mean, one of them is currently cowering underneath the shield. The other one is, the other ones are on the deck. So, yeah,
Yep.
a bit stressed out.
Okay, so that's another 129 damage.
129, okay.
Okay, and now we get the funny one. Rattle Darkstar, you climbing in the trebuchet.
Yeah?
Okay, Jados, I have a serious question about your ship. How far away from the actual ship is it? The shield?
I'd say it's. Oh wait, I think I made it part of the rules. I should keep the shield just open for this fight. It would be.
What did you do
Oh
wrong
no,
about the shield?
I did nothing wrong about the shield. I'm just constantly closing the tab with the shield rules on it.
Yeah, keep
Which-
it open.
Yeah, I think we will need that multiple times now. I would say since this one is 60 feet, so yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to make an attack roll for this.
Okay.
This hit. I'm going to
Yeah.
go ahead and say, Rattle, do you try to break your fall at all before you hit the target, or do you just slam into the target?
I'm into it. Yes, I am.
I didn't hear what you
Yep.
said, Rattle.
I'm into it. Yes, I am. Still slide related.
Okay, so you don't try to slow yourself down, or you do?
I don't. I'm gonna slip
Okay.
into it.
Okay, so you slam into it. So you will take you and the ship will take 3d10 bludgeoning damage as you
you
slam
did-
into it.
You did forget I am made of slime, though.
Doesn't matter. You're still taking a lot of damage from the impact, the same way that hitting
Okay.
water really hard would cause you to take a lot of damage.
Okay.
So, Jados, your shield and Rattled both took 18 bludgeoning damage.
18.
And you
Okay.
notice that, well, you don't really notice anything. There's just like, because he's invisible. Do you have any way to see invisible creatures?
The only person that is currently on deck does not. Well, I think. Wait. Wait, no, it does. I think it does. So many character sheets to go through.
Welcome to being a DM. You live in my
And mine.
Yes.
Uh,
Mr. I'll build 5 constructs.
Hey, it's fun!
I'm not saying it's not fun. I'm just saying this is a consequence of what happened.
well, he wouldn't be quite in range. No. No sensors that detect him. No.
Notably, Rattle, you were resistant to that damage, because dragons are resistant to all damage.
So how much damage do I take then?
Ha! Does not.
Oh, at 9.
Okay, so, Rattle, you're currently on top of the ship. Now, your ability to hang on to the ship is a question. Does he have any sort of handhold on, like, the shield? Like, is the shield just a round sphere? Or is there, like, grooves that he can dig his claws into? Or does he, like, fall through? How's that work, Janus?
It's more of a it has a spherical shape, but it's more an ellipsoid, and that is stretched out to the side a bit. So it does have the top is a bit more plain than the other sides, and it's not like a thin glass sheet. It's basically it's like a gas with multiple thicknesses, and it gets thicker the deeper you go.
Okay, so could he reasonably fall through it onto the deck?
Well, since he's not really a projectile anymore, and he is technically a living creature, and the shield is designed to let living creatures pass through, so yeah.
Okay, so Rattle, after you hit this thing, after a little bit, you then sink and then fall through onto the deck. You're on the deck of the enemy ship.
Eh?
And that would mean that you currently see a person standing there with a shield in hand and a short sword in the other, who seems to be waiting and holding the shield that it's holding up just in case, because there's a shit ton of stuff currently bouncing off the shields of the ship.
Question, Jados.
Yeah.
Is this man standing in the open at all?
He's technically yes.
What is, and the shield is still up, right?
Yeah, the shield's still up.
Okay, there is one more shot that's going to come to the shield.
Oh.
As Dread is going to take a shot and fire his 50 caliber sniper rifle at the ship. Specifically aiming at the guy's head, but obviously he can't hit that because there's a shield in the way.
Yeah.
So, I get to show off what armor-piercing explosive rounds do in D&D.
Okay. Afterwards, I'll go back and ask a question.
When it's my turn,
Invisibility is concentration, yes.
Okay.
But we're not
Rattle
doing that.
damage hitting the shield.
What was that?
Okay. I was like, okay, because Rattle took damage, so I was like, oh.
Yes, but Okay, do you want to solve that right now, or do you want to move on to the shot I just made?
Yeah, the shot.
Thank you. Anyway, so yeah, crit range 18 to 20, double damage to objects, which notably would that count the shield?
The shield is not an object.
It is also
Yes, it is.
well, because things are either a creature or an object in D&D, usually.
That's what I mean. Shields are
Well-
object.
No. The shield is technically a magical effect.
Ah, it's a magical effect. So indeed,
geez.
no, it would not do double damage to it. You would not notably hear this gunshot because you can only hear it up to 100 feet away because it has suppressors on it. So everyone on the Mandriga ship can hear it, but not on the Silver Storm.
Question: a creature with a 31 passive perception would see where that shot came from, right? And that it was aimed for its head.
Potentially, it is being fired by someone with passive 23 stealth.
Fair point.
But you potentially could if the question is his back facing it or not?
He would currently look at the ship.
Okay. So, it does two things. Number one, it does 43 piercing damage. And then it also, the bullet explodes because it's made of storm fragments. So it does 3d10 lightning damage on top of that, which is what the lightning is. So that's how I got armor piercing high explosive, by the way. High explosive comes from storm fragments.
So that's 54. So that's a 3. That's a 22. Okay.
Yep. Is he within... Would the shield prevent the explosion from going inside of the ship?
Yes.
Okay, so no one inside of the ship actually needs to worry about it. Okay, Dread, do you have the extra attack feature? No, you do not, because you're a druid. So, never mind. That was his entire turn. Would anyone else like to do anything on their turn?
You know what? Yes.
Oh?
And are we?
The coolest gonna do something.
What are you going to do, Dracule?
Where's the rule for it?
We will get to you, Rattle. Also, I'm not going to be using the combat time for this. These are a lot bigger and more complicated turns.
He's gonna use the Mizium Mortar.
Oh boy! You get to use that thing. What? You get to also tell people about the Mizium Mortar.
Where is the rules on it? Where's the rules on it? I remember items.
Hey, Jados, do you know Ravnica?
Yeah.
Dread got a
Possibly.
not Dread. Dracule got a cannon from Ravnica.
Oh boy.
It's called the Mizium Mortar. Unstable as much.
And time to unleash it on you. I can just look it up.
While this is happening, Zokarai, by the way, has if anyone's looking at the Mandriga ship on your ship, by the way, you would see a man in what appears to be a purple-powered armor just teleport onto the wing of the ship and start repairing the bulkhead while it's flying in midair, seemingly with no concern.
Post Mizium Mortar. No.
You have it written down?
I do. I'm gonna post it in chat.
And I'll drag Zokarai out there to represent that fact. So, this is the thing. Which version you're using? Mizium Bombard, I assume, right?
Yes.
Since you're on point, you can be within 60 feet of you. How do you have enough range?
That's why I asked if he was here.
No.
Just invi-
What do you mean, who's he? Because this enemy
the
ship is 640 feet away.
You know what? I have a better idea.
So, Dracule tries to uselessly fire the Mizium Mortar and forgets what the range is.
No.
While he's thinking about that, Rattle, You used your action to climb into the trebuchet, but you have the rest of your turn. What would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
We're just gonna knock the guy with the shield off the ship.
That would take your action.
Okay.
You have a bonus action, a reaction, your movement, and an interaction.
Oh, I know what to do.
Rattle?
I'm looking.
Okay, while you look, we'll go back to Katangla. So what are you going to be doing, Katangla?
Who teleports using the helmet teleportation?
You teleport onto the deck of the Silverstone?
Yes.
Jados, they're bringing the fight to you.
I noticed I'm in the wrong place.
Yeah? Did you... I will say I did not anticipate this. Did you anticipate this?
Oh! I'm tying up!
You do not anticipate Dracule!
You did not anticipate the Dracule Inquisition.
And then it's time for Busy and Mortar.
You would take your action to teleport there, so you can't both do that and Mizzy and Mortar in one turn.
Can you do the bonus action Magic Missile, though?
You could do the bonus action magic missile, yeah.
Yes!
Because, okay, so, you would see someone teleport onto your ship. Would you like to give a description of what Dracule currently looks like in his armor?
Dracule looks like he has a more fancier green-lated suit.
No.
In black.
Don't you have your powered armor deployed currently?
Yes, he finally shows it off.
So, describe that then instead of the suit.
You see it armor covered in chlorophyte and chlorophyte, and I'm trying to remember what the other one is.
Well,
Chlorophyte and mithril.
but that's not descriptive, because that's not what it appears like if you were. You see him covered in what looks to be black and red demonic powered armor. That's a better description of it, the thing is.
Alright.
Because the
just
point
seems-
is, he did paint it to look something different than just green and silver, which is what you implied it looked like.
You just see him teleport over, and he just looks at you with, like, blood red eyes.
Because he's the Dreadnought, so he can do that. And then he fires a magic missile at whoever that is, Jados? Who is it?
Oh well, that's someone starting with a K, and he's
It's
going. He's going to runic. He can use a range. He's going to cast shield.
Okay, so he casts the shield spell, which protects against magic missile.
Yeah.
Notably, this magic missile is not as a spell, it was shot out of a gauntlet. But it still is replicating the effects of the magic missile spell, so shield will affect it.
I was actually allowed to ask, can I just, am I allowed to target the ship, or am I only allowed to target him?
You're allowed to target either, but I figured you were targeting him, because...
Oh, I was targeting the ship.
I just thought of something.
What?
So all the missiles are going to target the ship.
It's at 5th level?
Yeah. What did you think of Randall?
I'm gonna move to one of the enemies of Jado's crew and make up a card into their hand from the deck of many things.
Ah!
You're going to use an interaction to draw a card from the deck of many things.
No, I'm just gonna make it go into their hand.
That would require them to draw the card from the deck. You can't, like, force them to get an effect of it. They would have to willingly draw the card. You could put the deck in their hands and hope they draw something. But, like, that'd be giving them a legendary item. So, if you want to do that, you can. That's an idea.
You can. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but you can.
Yep. I will not stop.
What he said, eat a card.
No. Do not consume the deck of many things.
That sounds like a Mage Hunter shenanigans.
I mean, like, I meant like using Mage Hand to like force them to draw a card.
You can't force them to draw a card, is what I'm saying. That is not something the deck can be capable of doing as per the rules of the deck of many things. Because if you force them to draw a card, the card they would draw would be blank. Because it would not have an effect. It only happens if you willingly draw a card.
Because you have to choose how many cards you draw before you draw.
Yes. If you draw a card without choosing, then it's just blank. That's to prevent people from accidentally drawing. So, Surtur, there's your question of what if there's a deck of cards, a deck of many things, and I don't know that's that. You just draw a card, and it would be blank, because you didn't say that how many you're drawing.
Yeah, you didn't say you didn't do what was required to actually have effects.
Now, if you're dumb enough to be handed some random playing cards, and you say, I draw one card from this deck. Yeah, okay, now you're screwed. If you want to be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist about it, I guess.
That sounds like a fucking intelligence save or something.
That sounds like a wisdom thing, yeah, or an arcana deck. Either way.
So Dracule does 5th level magic missile.
That's shit. So you do not need to use your shield spell. Unless they would do it anyway out of panic, but they don't need it.
Yeah, but what you notice, as soon as the missiles go out, they are redirected against the shield.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
That's good.
shield's currently absorbing, isn't it?
Yes. What level was it again?
5th level!
5th level. How many projectiles is that?
I believe that is 7?
7, so
I can roll.
700.
Oh wait.
It's
700.
3 at base level, and then 1 more for every level higher than first.
So back over 3000, good to know.
Yeah, the shield regenerated a lot of HP from that being fired at it.
God damn it! You see, that was useful though. He had to test out.
Yeah, sure, that's exactly what you were doing. Okay, it's at the end of everyone's turn. Zokarai is going to be doing this, so I will have him make a shipwright check. 20 plus... I think it's like plus 26 or something stupid. I'll check it later, but he rolled a nat 20. Yeah, no, he managed to repair the bulkhead. So the bulwark is back on the engine. Because he rolled a nat 20. So he got like an extreme result.
Okay.
By the way, I think that's everything here because they can't fire any of the other guns because it's facing the other way.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till my next turn.
Yep, you can move around the ship, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I think we should roll initiative now, shouldn't we?
No, because the turns are still going to function ship by ship. So when it's your ship's turn, all of your crew gets to go at once.
Oh,
when it's their ship's
okay.
turn, all of their crew gets to go.
The only thing I can really see worth rolling is if Rattle loses con on his invisibility.
Right, or if all of the ship actually ends, if all of the combatants end up on one ship, at that point I'd roll initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I can cast Fly in case I need it, since now we're in a fight. That's it. Because I don't have a thing that's 640 feet away.
Does the absorbing shield work the same way as regular shield, in which it's only a reaction and you use up a spell slot, or is it like permanently up?
Jados, do you want to answer his question?
The absorbing shield is basically. Do you know the what was it called again? The protection wizard, the abjuration wizard's
Arcane
shield. Right,
Okay.
arcane ward. It's something like that. It's basically it's something like a effect with a pool of hit points, and it just has this special effect that if it, first of all, while it's up, nothing can damage the ship, and it basically regenerates each time.
Magic hits it.
Yeah, a magic projectile. Well, not magic projectile, a projectile from a spell.
Yeah,
or a
which
spell
in
in
this
general.
case, you are replicating the effect of a spell.
Yeah.
So, for example, the laser beam on the actual armor wouldn't have triggered it, but the magic missile on the armor did.
Okay, I
I
just want to
think-
make sure.
and the since you're in the shield now, you can technically hit the creatures without going through the first shield first, but the ship is still protected by it.
Yeah. Which that's notable, but this does mean that people can get in the ship if they teleport in, and which that's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's something I forgot to account for. So you have a certain paladin on board. A paladin has auras. And specifically, he's a Holy Knight Paladin, which... Thurder, do you remember what that means?
No.
He has the Holy Knight Epic Boon. His auras extend to the entire battlefield.
He has the what?
He has the Holy Knight Epic Boon, which means that his auras extend to the entire battlefield instead of 30 feet.
I don't know what the auras do, so that's something to keep to write in my character sheet to keep track of.
He has a lot of auras. Let me actually look at these. So he has...
Conquest.
What?
Conquest.
Not just conquest. I will post them in the actual thing. That's the entire thing. That's all of the effects. So technically, where did the thing go? Regardless, this is actually applying to all of you guys.
Okay. So I'm going to write that down in the additional features and traits. Can't be charmed or frightened while you're conscious. Okay.
Okay. Fox seems to have disappeared. Well, while that's happening, Kai, it's your turn. Kai?
You mean Jados?
Yes, Jados. Sorry, I
Oh,
said Jados,
hey.
it's your turn. I meant to say Jados. I kept saying Kai.
Does my speed get increased to 70 or 80 because of haste? Does it get increased by 10 or 20?
Your speed increases by... Your speed gets doubled by haste.
so
Oh.
20 basically. Okay.
Okay. Let's. So first of all, Oh right. The energy is going to regenerate on top of the round.
Weird question, Jados. Would your shield
Yeah.
block magical effects from outside of it emanating into it?
I would say the way it is built, yes.
Okay, so the paladin auras do not extend into the ship. So dracule and rattle are not being affected by it. That is notable.
So we're at 23 and 11. Good to know. Boy, oh boy, should we do it now? Yeah, just let's
It's
do
fine
it
you were
now.
doing math box. Like, I was wondering, like, well, what happened? Why did you leave the call?
I was like saying, man, oh, it's this. Oh, he's so. I was saying, I was like, oh, it's that, and then I accidentally clicked the freaking X.
First, the ship. The ship is going to move closer, but without dash.
Yeah, what are you going to do on your full turn?
It's going to move closer, 160 feet, so we're at 480 feet distance between the ships.
Okay.
Did our ship move
Well-
closer?
Did
No,
you move away
our
or
ship
closer?
stayed put.
Okay.
And then Oh, this is going to be.
This is the first time Dracule is being shown.
I mean, since she is connected to the ship, she should know what's going up. Yeah. Well, 2 times shield again.
What about the Grey Mask build?
That's going to come now if I didn't miscalculate too much. 11 wisdom.
Notably, would that affect the invaders on board?
Yes.
Okay. That is very notable. What's about to come?
Oh no!
So, first of all, the shield is going to refresh a bit. So
Which
since
means you'll gain another 1,000 hit points, if I remember correctly?
yeah, around that. Not quite, but yeah, something like that.
2,000?
Yes.
Yeah.
And, so that is -4, so we're at 19. Should I do it? I mean, it would be fun.
What, the Grey Mask?
Yeah, let's
Do
do
it.
Grey Man.
I want to see that. I want to see them try and deal with this.
So,
I
what
gave
do
you
you all
this
know?
ability because I knew it would screw them over.
So, what you all notice is that the air around you starts to thicken, and everything turns a bit more grey and dusty particles suddenly erupt from the Silver Storm, and everyone who is not considered a crew of the Silver Storm is now under the effect of the slow spell.
For 4
Is
turns.
Is it a breathing in thing, or is it like a recording thing?
It just happened.
It's just a magical effect.
Okay, because if it's a breathing in thing, Dracule is immune.
Yeah, specifically everyone within 2,900 feet of the Silver Storm.
Ah!
Yeah.
That is not considered part of its crew. Is affected by this.
Okay.
Notably, it does not affect the ship itself. It just affects all of the crew. So the entirety of the crew of the Mandraga is now under the effect of the slow spell. All of the actual crewmates.
So that's the navigator action. Ship action we had with the movement. Actually, I would say she's going to stay put for a bit
You
longer.
also do Weird Sphere.
No, I already. Well, actually, I have one over. Don't I? I still have one action for a ship. Well, for the navigator. Weird sphere. Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay, so
Yeah, let's go.
do you want to handle
Things are
this, or
going
do
to
you
get
want
weird.
me?
Well, there is I would say, a flash of lightning, and this lightning attaches itself to. Actually, currently you only see there's only one person of the crew visible, but you see as the lightning basically zaps around through the body and basically leaves small sparks that zap around on their armor and everything.
Causing the person to start vibrating and moving faster as they are subjected to the effects of the haste spell. You guys both have slow and they have haste.
Ooh.
So we're at 9 over here. We ought to regenerate sometime, but that's not a worry for now. I would say that would be the cue for. Right, the captain is going to notice something. Actually, everyone who is currently connected to the Mandraga, thought-wise. I don't know who that actually encompasses.
Wait, so hold on. Everyone who's connected to the Mandraga, what?
Thought-wise, so everyone who can read the thoughts of the Mandraga's crew.
So everyone on the Mandraga.
Depending if it's divination magic that you're about to use.
No. It's about thoughts being heard that
Okay,
from people on
it
the
would be
Mandraga.
everyone with a higher intelligence. It would depend on its intelligence check. The core fight specifically cares about who has the higher intelligence.
So anyone with a intelligence stat above 20.
Oh god, that's cool.
Dracule,
Cool, not on
okay.
the Mandragon.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm not there either, so I can't be attributed to that.
The Captain only has a 10. Strongheart only has a 10. Strongheart and Kai only have 20s. Sorry. They only have... Yeah. So they don't have higher. Does anyone have higher intelligence than that? I think Zokarai and Sylvester are like the only people actually connected to the ship that have higher intelligence than 20.
Which I'm not fully sure Zokarai... Yeah, Zokarai actually would be connected. He's still touching the ship because he's repairing it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm also not sure he would care, given what Jadis is about to do. I don't think he would actually interfere.
And plus, Zokarai has a ring of mind shielding anyways.
That doesn't mean he can't read other people's thoughts, which is what this is actually talking about.
Ah, okay.
So,
Yeah.
everyone who is connected and has an intelligence above 20, suddenly hears the same set of thoughts 3 times for a short period of time. And out of the... Well, where would be below deck? The entrance to below deck.
Which level of the deck are you in? Because, surprise, someone stowed away on the boat.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it!
And he's been avoiding the bait hunters expertly.
Ah, damn it!
I would say first-
Phantom.
I would say since preparations are done first level.
Okay, first level, so yeah, go ahead and go through the entrance that the paladin went before. Which would...
Right.
It would bring you into the middle of the upper deck of the ship, but you can do it.
So I'm going to color code this because I think this is going to be necessary. Because there are going to be 3 people emerging, all wearing the same type of mask, but having different clothes. And I'm going to give them the little color blobs so that you know which one's which. Actually, those people look... The mask is exactly the same as from the person who's currently on the Silver Storm.
Okay, question. What would True Sight let them see?
Since those are not magical, this is technically the true form of them.
Fair
Well,
enough.
True Sight would let them see that 2 of those actually well, first what persons without a True Sight would see. This one, the one with the blue circle dot on it, is a bit shorter and has a bow. Why is it always doing that? I don't want it to do that. I want it to do this one. This one with the red blob on it is has a shield and sword equipped. And the one with the purplish blob is going to have a quarterstaff equipped. And they all have the same masks. They have clothes that are matching in color, basically leather with parts of it painted in deeper purple, and but the clothes are different in design depending on what they have. Basically the one with the bow has a more like ranger outfit. The one with the sword and shield has a more like fighter outfit, and the one with the quarterstaff has a rather mage-like looking outfit.
Okay, that's a lot of details.
Yeah, and
The more important thing is, what would the people with True Sight be able to see?
So
Right.
mage, fighter, ranger.
right. So first of all, the ranger seems to be smaller than he normally is, and Mage and fighter, since this is it's not quite the same effect. I would say mage and fighter, those with true sight, see their normal forms as their true forms, what they see from them, but there are
Notably, it says you see the true form of a shapeshifter. But it also lets you see through magical illusion.
well, they are technically neither of which,
So they just see the same thing that you would normally see, basically.
yes, but at the joints of their bodies, those with true sight would see little points that look like stars.
Yeah, probably from the magic emanating off.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, those not true sight, it's not glowing. But those with it, it's glowing a lot. But then again, this entire boat is glowing. What else is new?
I was about to say.
The entire boat
Everything-
is magically enchanted. It's glowing like hell. With a green black light everywhere.
And I think they would each take their turns.
It is still the silver ship's turn. Okay. While you figure out the turns, I feel that's a good point. We can take a small break. What do you guys think?
That is, yeah, that sounds actually like a good idea, and I can...
Okay. I want to get up and stretch.
Yeah.
I want to get up and stretch that drink. So I'll be back. I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Okay.
That sounds good, yeah.
Oh god, having slow and haste at the same time is going to be a pain to manage.
Oh, it was made for that.
I mean, I have haste already, you give me slow, and then I'm just wondering, wait. So does that mean I still get 2 actions, but no bonus action? Can I
If you get
bonus
both
action?
haste and slow on yourself, they cancel out to normal.
Okay.
I think there is I don't know if it's specifically stated in either spell, but the authors of D&D have said if you get both, they basically cancel out.
Alright, I
Okay,
just wanted to
because
put
Rules
R,
is written,
F, and
they
M.
don't exactly, so I wasn't sure.
I just wanted to put on their heads R, F, and M.
F&M?
R,
R,
F, and M. Ranger,
Okay.
fighter, mage.
So yeah, it's just to just so it's easier to target, I guess. Okay, I attack R.
Yeah, they're going to move.
Catalyst, you guys, would he be affected? Okay, roll 20 chat.
Not 20 chat.
Dracule. I don't think it affects anyone not on the SS Mandraga right now.
Put the character with me on the... what's Nightmare Breath?
It's a young dragon attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, you're 30-foot cone. Yeah, no, we're like 480 foot away, so yeah.
I'm on the silver wing.
Oh, right. You mean Dracule? Would he be affected? Well, that depends.
Dracule is
how-
immune to.
Oh, okay. Well, that solves the question.
He's immune to frightened, and I think he does have to make the wisdom.
Well, I feel like that is something you're going to find out if you try it out.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to be a 14. Well, actually a 15.
I am back.
Dracule succeeds in spades.
What are you guys doing?
He wants to use his breath weapon.
On who?
Well, not yet.
For when it's my turn.
Okay, I find it weird that you're pre-rolling, but okay.
I'm sorry, I thought I heard roll now. I'm like, okay.
No, I mean, I find it weird that he's, like... Well, never mind.
Someone asked what Nightmare Breath was. I was just showing that info.
Oh, God damn it, the orb.
Fair enough. We still got like another 10 minutes, by the way. So if you guys want to take more of a break, you can.
I'm just. I'm thinking either way, so. Yeah.
Bug, also, if you want to know why these three have letters on their name, just so that I can notify which is which. So this is R for Ranger, Fighter, and Mage.
I was here when you said that, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you left.
I didn't say anything in response, but I did hear that part. And I was like, okay, cool. I didn't feel I needed to say anything in response to that.
No, because I remember you saying, like, how can we tell the three apart? I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Notably, by the way, this is a small detail that doesn't matter much. Anyone who's on the Silver Storm deck that has True Sight, so I think it's literally only Dracule, you see that the blurriness seems to go away when you're within True Sight range of it. So, like 50 feet.
Oh, cool.
And that's because it's using Shadow Steel, which you know what that material is, but no one else in this party knows what that material is.
Yeah?
Fun fact, Jados, his suit was actually made out of, Finreal made his suit and made it out of Shadow Steel, so your ship is not the only thing made out of that material Finreal invented.
Oh, that's interesting.
But it's also made of Mithril and, Horrifite.
Mithril Chlorophyte and incorporates bits of Shadow Steel, yeah.
Yeah. Just all do it, you know.
Because
Okay,
Powered Armor is the one thing where you can integrate the effects of other exotic materials into it. It's one of the only ways to get more than 2 exotic material effects.
Oh, question.
Answer.
Do I keep my hasted movement speed because of freedom of movement, preventing my speed from being reduced by spells?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, yes.
So basically, the only effect that I have remaining of haste and slow is the double walking speed.
Effectively, yes.
At least I can still cast. At least I don't have a 50% chance to fail to actually cast a one action spell in one turn.
Indeed. How do you guys think this is going?
So far, so good. I actually like this.
It's good.
I like it. It's a bit slow because of all the rolls, but other than that, it's nice.
I said the vibes it's giving me, and you said okay.
Yep. I did a vibe check, and the vibes are good.
You basically have 2 juggernauts, and it's that meme.
Except somehow the Silver Storm is out-healthing you, which is crazy. Because
I mean, both ships are...
It has a powerful shield.
You don't fuck with Ethereum. Ethereum's powerful.
Yeah. Also, this has not been revealed yet, but Mimi is helping to fly that ship. Which is part of why its attack rolls are so high.
Ah, damn it, Mimi! Wait, she's both helping out Dracule and the ship at the same... Oh, yeah, she can.
So, you want to hear another funny parallel between your ship and his suit? Okay,
Yeah.
So, guess who also has an assistant AI? So,
The suit.
Dracule in his suit has a Mimi bot as an AI. The same way the Silver Storm has a Mimi bot as an AI.
Oh boy.
Which means technically they can communicate and interface with each other. They're not going to do that in this case. But that is technically a thing that can happen, which leads to an interesting possibility of the Silver Storm trying to hack Dracule's suit. Interesting idea, actually. Or vice versa, Dracule trying to hack the Silver Storm.
Oh god.
But that would be only if Mimi would let him.
Dracule losing control of his character again because his armor got hacked.
Twice by the same
God, no.
character now.
Twice by the same character. Revenge.
Wait, why is one of my bars? Oh yeah, I removed the effect of haste that increases my AC.
I like how one of your bars is 35 out of 8.
What?
Oh, I didn't change them. I don't know how to determine the maximum for the bars that aren't my HP. Like, what do I set up for the armor rating maximum? What do I set up for the temporary HP maximum?
Those just need to be some arbitrary number. There isn't really like set number you do. You know why I put a number there?
Why?
Because if you don't put a number on the maximum, then the bar doesn't even show up.
Ah, okay.
I could put 0 there. It just I need to put a number there, so I didn't put it equal to whatever it was before.
Okay. I put 8 there because that's the normal temporary hit points Chlorophyte would give. So it's the one that might just almost passively trigger.
I'm gonna try that.
Oh god, really?
No. Oh, they did not save. Oh, it did save, but it's not valid. Okay. I tried to put you having 31 out of pancakes AC.
You have as much AC as you have pancakes. Go!
It works if I put the 0 in front of the pancakes. Yes.
31 out of 0 pancakes.
Dear God, this is silly. What the hell? What the hell is this session? I love sessions where I'm sleep deprived because it gets very silly.
Yes.
Listen, I just embracing my inner silly today, okay?
Oh yeah, I am too. I'm
sorry if it's
my inner silly when I sleep deprived.
I'm sorry if it's causing chaos, but I don't mean to cause any harm.
You causing chaos. I'm chaotic good. I'm the one causing the chaos here too.
Honestly, with the nonsense that we ended up pulling off in between session, I'm like, yeah, I feel stuff like that was why I originally put chaotic good on my character.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Jada's currently in the brain bender of the what the fuck am I gonna do about this party? Because Jada has no idea how to handle this party.
You guys thoughts on what I put in Roll20 chat?
Yeah, I commented on it.
Right. No, I don't have the normal weapon equipped. I have to figure that one out.
Oh wait, I have a breath weapon.
Yeah, fiddlesticks.
So, are you done thinking, Kratos?
Partially.
Shield absorbs spells, right? Like just spells.
No, it absorbs any physical blow that tries to go towards his fist.
No, absorbing and regenerating the HP, I think he means.
I was about to say, does magical effects, like, absorb through?
He's saying, is it just spells, or is it magical effects as well?
It's spells.
Okay, because Rattle actually got me thinking.
Dragon
He talked about his breath weapon.
Yeah. Technically speaking, because of how the shield works, it would automatically fail the saving throw for the dragon breath.
Oh, I have a good idea.
But it's not good.
Oh,
That's true.
The ship combat ended and I started having an ad and I'm like, wait, what?
The ship combat brought to you by Raid Bug Spray.
Brought to you by Rattled Waffle Irons.
That's a deep cut reference. I don't know how many people know.
Who's the primary target over here? Let's say for... would that be okay? Yeah, let's go for that.
For reference, by the way, he's way up in the mast. That's technically an entire mast.
Okay, I'll go grab a chocolate bar.
I just noticed there's one person that's still in the ship.
As those three are going to exit I mean, the first person they're technically going to see is Clocksworth.
Hello, and Harold and Gerald behind them, the big ogres.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's go for Clocksworth first.
Hello, Clocksworth.
Uh,
Mister, I'm just in the middle of nowhere.
let's see. Which spell would that be?
Doesn't sound like any spell I've
Hey. Oh, right, they're hasted.
Oh,
So that means 2
Oh.
actions per turn.
dumb.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
This was never relevant because we never had a combat when we're all linked by chlorophyte. Does it take any resource or action investment to read someone's thoughts?
Yes, it takes an action.
Okay.
Similar to detect thoughts, it takes an action.
Okay. Yeah, I figured there would be a reference to the detect thought spell.
Aetherium notably does not have any sort of action required, but Chlorophyte does.
Ooh.
Ethereum is rarer and more powerful.
Also, Aetherium ignores intelligence. It just lets everyone read everyone else's mind. So Aetherium's even funnier in that regard.
Let's... You know what? I know what I'm going to do. And let's start with the Ranger, because I think this is going to be the simplest one from all of them.
Oh god, does that mean that someone can read that Rattle Dark Stars on the ship even though it's invisible?
I mean, we're not going to get to there right now.
Okay.
That'll come up later. There's a Ranger
so-
target.
That's plus 3 to attacks, plus the normal attack, which would be a... So that's a plus 13.
Let's hope Surtur has Hexter.
No, Surtur can't!
That was Magic the Gathering joke.
Yep. Wait, that means that this is going to be 4 attacks. Since hasted and multi-attack.
I also realized Mizium Mortars from Magic the Gathering.
Yes.
The hasted,
I did
I'm
pull
pretty
it
sure-
off from playing Replica earlier.
the hasted action only allows 1 weapon attack.
Doesn't it allow... Wait.
I thought
He
it allowed
got
2.
nerfed in 5th edition.
Alright.
Okay, so then it's 3 attacks, which is still 6 hits, potentially. Because this is going to be Zari's Advent. So you see the ranger, you see the ranger draw this bow, which has a the handle is basically made out of a silvery material with blue crystals, which notably there are 4 crystals, and 2 of them are currently glowing.
Where did they all get that material?
I love Fox's reaction.
And the rest of the bow is made out of a silvery, not really, like a bone bleached wood.
Oh!
And
I know what that material is. Okay.
Oh no!
and he's going to make an attack. Actually, first attack. So, this is going to be a roll 1d20 plus 13. That's a 26 to hit.
What's your AC, Clocksworth?
31.
I missed
31. Okay, that misses. But it doubles its attack, so that's a 21, that misses too.
Someone's listening in.
And then the second attack from the multi-attack. 26.
Question, Kratos.
Yeah.
You have any sort of advantage or disadvantage? That is relevant for targeting Clocksword specifically.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
Right, I'm a Clocksword sorcerer. I can restore balance if I want to.
That's not what I was referencing. I was referencing the other thing.
Yes.
No, not yet.
Okay, so you have disadvantage in all of these attack rolls.
Oh, so I have to. Okay. Well, I mean, the first.
You've missed so
Read,
far anyway, so.
Does...
Yeah.
Wait, why
with
is he rolling...
disadvantage.
You know why we talked
Because-
about it yesterday.
Why? No, I was wondering why is he rolling more than 3 times then?
Because-
Because
he
it has
three
6
misses.
attacks.
Oh.
Yes.
It hits 6
So,
times
right,
with 3 attacks.
The first attack, the second attack, now is the third attack. The first attack of the third round. That's a 32.
Oh, double
if I can-
32!
Well,
Wow, double 32, it hits.
hits
someone
and it crits.
someone is in the audience.
And this means. Oh no, actually, it
I
doesn't.
saw
crit.
that.
Oh no. Made with the duplicate the first attack hits, second hits automatically, and so the second one hits automatically, but it's still okay. It doesn't crit, so you get 2 hits.
Why 2?
Because when the first attack of the weapon specifically hits, the second attack the weapon produces hits automatically.
Oh, okay.
This is basically when you shoot. This is well, what you would see is the ranger basically takes the bow out, shoots at you, and every time he's shooting, there is a second, slightly smaller arrow that is ghostly appearing in the air right next to the first arrow, and that basically follows the first arrow in its trajectory.
No.
It's a specific magic item for his thing that I don't have written down.
Yeah, I just was curious because with disadvantage, double 32 would mean only 1 attack, and I was unaware of that magic item, so I was like, wait, something that doesn't add up. I thought he just forgot disadvantage by rolling 2 32s.
That's going to be where did I write this one down? That's going to be 2 hits. None of them crit, so 48. That's 20 damage.
For both hits or for 1 hit?
For both.
For both.
Okay.
Chad, notably when it's the Mandrega ship's turn, you can show up if you want to. If that's what your plan was, Chad.
Okay, let me just grab the... Let me just go back to my resistances, just to make sure. Damage immunities. I am assuming it's a magical weapon.
Yeah, it's a magical weapon.
And you're
damage
shooting
types do you?
Piercing.
magical piercing, so that's 10, that's... Oh! Alright, okay, so resisted, so that's 10, that's minus 5 from Misium, that's minus PB plus in, that's minus 8 from Chlorophyte. Lol. Okay. So it's divided by 2 minus 13, that's 10 minus 13, that's 0, okay.
So he took 0 damage from that, which I believe gives him temporary hit points, actually.
Which, since I already have an effect of temporary hit points on, and it's lower than 35...
Okay. So, Jados, you see that attack hits him in a spot, but then, like, it seems to just, like, slowly just bounce and fall off of him.
That's good to know.
As this weird
Wow.
shimmering effect just caused it to kind of fall off. And you notice that when you're trying to hit him, he's seemingly somehow reacting before you launch the arrow,
Mm-hmm.
which is a weird effect to see. As if he knows
Mhm.
you're about to fire the arrow before you even fire it.
Okay, so this is definitely a threat. Let's see. The mage is going to go. Yeah, the mage is going to go second, and he's going to cast Hold Creature
Ooh.
on Clocksworth.
What? You have hold creature. I believe that's hold person, if I remember correctly. Or is that a different thing?
Hold person, yeah. Hold
Is it
person.
hold person or hold monster? Because this is two different things.
Hold person.
Okay.
And so that's a.
Wisdom save, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too.
What's the spell
Yeah,
save?
that's a wisdom save.
What's the spell save DC?
The spell save DC.
It'd be 8 plus your proficiency plus relevant casting plus whatever other bonus.
Oh yeah, I know the spell save DC, but I'm going to keep that one secret for now. I was going to say if.
mystery. Okay,
Yeah.
so Surtur, make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Does the 22 pass?
22 actually passes. But he's going to use, the mage is going to use one of his reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So Surtur, re-roll that.
Okay.
Does the 17 pass?
Nope.
Okay, so you now have hold person on you, Clockwork. However, don't you have the freedom of movement effect?
I was about to say.
Yes.
Which means he
But
cannot
that's-
be paralyzed or restrained.
Oh, freedom of movement does protect from paralyzed.
Yeah, I decided to have freedom of movement for more often after someone cast hold person on me when I was flying.
For the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain, and spells or other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained.
Okay.
Also, the target can automatically escape from non-magical restraints with 5 feet of movement, such as manacles, and if anyone grapples him.
Then let's go for a damaging spell. Since haste.
Yes.
Does haste allows him to cast a spell on?
I think
Normally not,
normally not.
but this one can.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go for what do we have in store?
Sorry, I just have bone truffle.
I'll be right.
The coolest dude around. Sorry, I love my big kill. Anyway.
Let's do a 5th level mind spike
Ooh.
to start things
Spike.
off strong. Yeah, mind spike.
Ooh, if I remember that's a spell I almost grabbed because of Lion Thing.
And that's a wisdom save again.
It is no. This. Wadsworth, do you have your mask on?
Yes.
Notably,
Otherwise I would
you
have
cannot
26.
target him with this because it's divination magic.
Oh, that. Oh,
It's the oh.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Technically, yes, it's a damaging spell, but it's also a divination, so the target cannot be that, even though it deals damage.
Yes,
didn't
so
realize that.
technically he has hexproof against divination magic. So I will let you take back that spell, Jados, because you couldn't technically target him anyway.
Then let's go for a. Oh, what do we have in store?
I feel like
Ooh,
you're
how
in a
about
situation where Jados underprepared. Like he's met with
Agreed.
one person who's just countering all of his stuff casually.
Yeah, I'm just. It's literally the SpongeBob meme. He's just standing there menacingly.
Yeah, or the SpongeBob meme of the bully just continually punching SpongeBob and SpongeBob not reacting. For like days on
I
end.
mean, stop
Okay,
doing that.
very dumb question.
Yeah.
Does the chlorophyte armor and shield gain temporary hit points when damage is reduced?
No.
Their durability. Okay, I was
Objects cannot gain temporary hit points.
was not sure.
Because technically, it's technically not even hit points, it's durability, which is a separate technical thing, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, oh, well, technically they might be gaining 8, I'm not sure.
It would only be if they were constructs instead of objects.
Okay. If they can move on their own, basically.
If they count as if they have a construct stat block, then they would be effective.
Okay.
Because not all
That's
constructs can
too
move on their own.
Negative 104. Oh, that could be, but no. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. How
You
much
heard
do I
it,
see?
you
You can see within range of 30 feet. How far up is Dread?
Dread is currently about 120 feet up.
Yeah, okay.
Actually,
Then,
scratch that. He's more like 90 feet up. So I forgot how tall the sailor is. They're all like 90.
This is still in range. This is still in range. This is out of range. Okay, so Steel Wind Strike. Use choose up to 5 creatures you can see within range. Make a melee spell attack against each target. On a hit, a target takes 6d10 force damage. You can teleport to an unoccupied space within. You can see within 5 feet of one target you hit or missed. Let's first go for Kai. I'm going to target Kai, the one paladin, the phantom, and Clocksworth.
Okay, so you're starting with Kai.
Yeah. So
That's a spell, right?
That is a spell, yes.
Thinking if I want to counterspell because haste and slow counter each other.
Do you want to try and counterspell this?
Yeah, sure.
Do you upcast it at all, or just do regular cast? Because I have no idea what level this spell is.
Okay.
A third.
Well, because of the Misium, it gets upcasted to 4th, but other than that, no.
Okay, so Jados, this is hit by a 4th level counterspell.
This is a 5th level spell, but before that... what was it? Swift
I didn't know what
reaction.
the spell was.
Why did it take forever to send that message?
So I'm going to use one legendary action
Oh, hello.
to counterspell your spell. To counterspell your counterspell.
Does the legendary action state have anything to do with the level of the counter spell? Because
No.
yeah, you might need to roll up,
No.
so I don't know. Do they is it like a character ability? Is it just you get to expand the spell
It's
for
a character.
counter spell?
It's a character ability. So technically, I have to roll since it's base level. This is an Arcana check, right?
Yep, it would be 10 plus 4 for the spell's level in this case.
1d20 plus
counter
the
spell
Arcana.
wars.
Does
Okay.
that work?
You could have said you had plus 15 in Arcana and not say you had enough to
Fair
cast
point.
it automatically.
Fair point.
You had a passive
I mean-
Arcana check of 25. You could have just done this.
Even by
Speaking
rolling
of
a 1.
Clockwork, what's your passive Arcana?
My passive Arcana is 14 and it's irrelevant because my counterspell just got counterspelled.
True. So his counterspell is your counterspell. Steel Wind Strike. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a plus 10 to hit against Kai.
I notably does not have the best armor.
A reminder that the slow lowers the AC by 2.
That's good to
I
remember.
have to check something. Okay, it's only a... okay. plus 10. And recognize command. Oh, because I forgot the R. Ugh. Actually, oh no, he would have given that to the fighter. The fighter has a from the silvery barbs. The
right.
fighter has the extra one. Got the extra one. So Kai is a 13 to hit. I don't know if that hits.
Where did you roll 30? Oh, 13.
13.
No, that does not hit.
Okay, then the paladin.
Alright.
That's a 22.
Let me double check what the paladin's AC is real quick. Because I
Is
never
it
thought.
the blue stuff?
That's barely enough to hit. He, with the -2, has a 22 now.
Slow maiden attack hit. Yay.
Because normally
So-
he has +3 plate mail and +3 shield, which is why he went from an 18 to... Actually, wait, no, it means you're at 26, because the shield provides +2. Or is it plate mail 16? Let me double check. This does make a difference. I forgot to spell full plate, not plate mail. I don't know why they call it full plate. Why don't they just call it plate armor? Wow.
Because I think half plate exists.
Yes, well, you can call that half plate and call the other one plate armor. Roll 20s.
I guess it's to differentiate the two.
But yeah, I get the argument.
Okay, so no, actually this doesn't hit because he has 8. He has 18 plus 5 plus 3.
-2.
Okay.
Yeah. So in total that's 25 minus 2 is 23. You barely miss. Like it looked like it was about to hit him.
Alright, I can check that here. Good, then the next one is the Phantom.
Good thing you're up.
Why isn't it making the... Come on. Oh,
Reminder, the Phantom has magical resistance.
Does it make a difference?
Advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
This is not saving throws. This is an attack roll against his AC. But thank you for reminding that. But no, in this case, it would be against his AC. So 27 beat the Phantom's AC. Notably, it's at -2 thanks to the slow spell. Thank this.
God damn it. I'm thinking on how to fit now.
So, you hit the Phantom.
Yep.
So that's 60, 10.
Wait, what spell is it?
Right.
Steel Wind Strike.
What kind of damage is that?
Force damage.
Okay. Does the Phantom have any sort of resistance against force?
It has resistance. I have to actually see how much it lowers it down to.
Because it has damage reduction, right. Also, my music stopped. Why did my music stop? I need to get the music going again. Why do you go to mage battle? No, go back to pirate attack. I like pirate attack.
31 divided by 2 minus 6.
So 9.
He takes 9 force damage from that attack. So you notice that it does seem to actually cause a small dent in his armor, but that's about it. It's just a small dent.
And now Clocksworth.
Not just Clockwork. There's a bunch of random NPCs here too that also get hit by that.
Well, I can technically choose up to 5 and it's only in a 30-foot radius.
Oh, so you only choose up to 5?
Mm-hmm.
So, are you hitting Clockwork and then who else?
Technically, I think I can only hit Clocksworth because this is out of 30 feet.
But that's not the only place where the NPC is. There's also another NPC like here.
So I guess he's going to hit a fodder NPC, basically.
Yeah. At that point, it would be a random scout of house magicians.
Jeremy, no!
Now I'm going to choose only 4 creatures to hit only 4 creatures.
Okay.
Weird.
Mm,
I have a feeling.
which means
I'll say it in private. Because only Surtur will get the weapon.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there still a disadvantage? Well, a 14 wouldn't hit either way.
I mean,
think.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the mage's turn.
Notably, you hit the Phantom, so you can teleport within 5 feet of the Phantom if you want to.
Oh, I can teleport to creatures that I didn't hit as well.
Oh!
Dumb question. Do our armors take damage?
Yes.
Okay. Well, no, 14 doesn't matter anyways for me, so because of the reach
So-
giving me 5.
He's going to teleport over there. And, I think now's the fighter's turn.
Now we get to the fighter. Okay.
And the fighter would have advantage against Blocksworth, so he will attack him. Or move up to him and then attack him. With,
I've already used my reaction, so I can't do anything about that.
let's see. What taste of smite do we have in store?
Oh god, he's paladin.
Quick question. I have an ability that says when the creature, in this case me, takes damage. Is it after or before the roll has been made?
More context is needed.
Okay, it's Bastion of Law.
Let's go look up what the fuck Bastion of Law is.
Yeah. When the warded creature takes damage, it can expend a number of those dice, roll them, and reduce the damage taken by the total rolled on those dice. I set it up every morning, and I rolled it earlier.
You can tap into the random
congrats.
region of existence. As an action, you can spend 1 to 5 sorcery points to take magic ward. So you set this on yourself?
Yeah,
Okay, the ward lasts. How many sorcery points did you spend? By the way?
5 because I can just regain them and re-heal after. Why would I
Okay.
not?
The ward. So the ward is represented by a number of d8s. When the warder creature takes damage, it can spend a number of roll that will reduce the damage taken. So you would do that when you know how much damage you're taking. You would roll a number of d8s.
Okay.
So technically, you would have had to have already done this.
I mean, I didn't take any damage from things yet, but I was like, yeah, maybe I should ask before I take damage in case I'm not supposed to wait until I see the roll.
Right, I forgot that your lower health bar is due to self-inflicted damage.
Which I cannot heal.
Anyway, sorry, continue. Fighter. Pummel cluster.
You know what, let's go for the fun one. I'm going to channel a Banishing Smite into the weapon.
Oh god, this will have great
Oh
effect
no!
on you.
Yeah.
And I will
And,
explain
yeah.
why if and when it happens.
And I have advantage on the attack.
Which is cancelled out by the disadvantage you have on hand, so you roll normally.
Correct. And this is plus, so it's plus 13. Yeah. I'm not hitting anything today. That's 2, why did I... Okay.
Does Banishing Smites cause them to make the save even if you miss?
The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends.
They
Yes, the
changed
next time you
it, I
hit a
think.
creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends. So you have up to a minute to try and hit him.
Yeah, that's true. But they changed it. Additionally, if this attack reduces the target to 58 points of fewer, you banish it. I think the old version was that you always banished it.
Yes, but that made it a strictly better version of the banishment spell, so they nerfed it, so it's not a better version of the banishment spell.
Fair point. Makes sense.
Like, if you want that effect, just cast banishment.
I mean,
I can do that later.
It's slightly higher level. I can see the argument that it could be better because it's higher level.
Mm.
Right, but it's also, on top of that, dealing an extra 5d10 force damage, that's
True.
quite a bit for a normal health bar, not for our health bar.
Oh, wait!
Normal health bar.
I'm an idiot. That was the first of 3 attacks, and I still get an action through a haste. Let's go.
Yeah, and you probably have extra attack because it seems to be a very melee-focused character.
And if you're,
That's a 9.
if you're a
There's a
high-level
19
fighter,
hit.
you might have even 3 or 4 attacks, and if it's a champion, it might have increased critical change. Critical.
I'm sorry, what fighter it is? What level?
I don't know.
I mean, given that it's a banishing smite and it's only a paladin spell, I would assume it's a high-level paladin, but it still has extra attack.
His characters are weird, and they don't obey normal character restrictions. I know this from the little bits I've looked at the sheets.
Okay.
Let's put it this way: he programmed these as NPC stat blocks, not as character stat blocks.
Oh,
That's the 3rd attack.
That's the biggest hint I'll give you in terms of how they work.
Why am I haven't had a single roll above 10. Well, I had the 117 up there. But what is happening? Well, okay.
To be fair, you do have to get a pretty high number to beat his AP.
yeah. And although it can damage my armor now because if you roll 15 or higher.
That's a crit.
hello.
That's a crit.
Okay, so that's going to deal a bunch of extra damage. That would also, I believe, double the force damage as well.
Yes, that's 10d10 plus the weapon. 10d10 force damage plus the weapon damage doubled.
Well, I'm glad I asked the question earlier.
Thankfully, he has Passion of Law to help reduce.
So, let's go over this. Weapon does 1d8 damage, so it's 2d8.
Let's see if he can get a home run.
Does
Plus-
Vanishing Smite and does the effect of Vanishing Smite in the actual weapon attack count get reduced twice by Mizium or no? Because
Why
it's like
would it get
2
reduced
effects dealing
twice?
damage. Because it's 2 effect dealing damage, so I don't
No,
know.
it's one weapon.
Okay.
Attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have to be 2 separate attacks, but it's not.
66 damage.
What type is the weapon?
Force damage. Well, the weapon damage would be slashing. No, actually. Magical slashing damage.
Okay.
Because what you notice now, the sword does have a similar. Is made out of similar materials as the bow is made of.
So that's half of slashing, so that's 4 plus the rest instead of 8, so that's 2. Then that would be then I don't have resistance to force, that would be 57, and I'm going to roll for that. And 49 actually because of Chlorified, so I'm going to spend all 5 of the Bastion of Law to take less.
Yep.
So that's 49 minus 11. Okay.
How much does that knock you down to?
It removes all my temporary hit points, which it will be time to do a bunch of con saves. Oh boy.
Not only that, I want to know how much hit points it knocks you down to.
82.
I was hoping it hit to under 50.
I'm I'm glad I had 35. I'm glad I had
Very
35
double.
temporary hit points.
There's still a next round to try this out.
Yeah. Do you have a way to get more than one bonus action?
Hmm?
Do you have a way to get more than one bonus action?
Fighters out
No,
the way?
not really. I mean, next round in next
Also,
round
if you
in-
have fighter levels, you might have action surge.
So
Question:
spin.
Answer.
Does he take the armor of Acatis damage or no? Because it
Yes.
removes it all in one hit. Okay,
How much would that be?
the same as the temporary hit points was.
You take
How
35
much
cold
was it?
damage.
Oh,
35. Ah, that might be. Oh no, okay, I'm
Because they,
still.
I think you
I
gave them,
forgot.
what, a 7th level armor magnetism, if I remember correctly?
Yeah,
Ah.
I bumped it up as high as I could.
Because
I
you cast it
forgot
with
that
a 5th
armor
level
magnetism.
slot, which is auto-upcasted twice, thanks to Chloroplane.
Yeah, I got the 5th level with the one ability from Blood Magic because normally I only have a 4, but
You notice that the ice really does a number on this fighter, and
I like
he
how-
looks bloodied.
Can I describe the scene in my head real quick? Because I just imagine this is a really epic-looking scene. So imagine you swing in with this blade, there's a giant flash, and Surtur gets knocked backwards a bit, and you just get flash frozen like Sub-Zero.
Yep.
And like, there was
Um,
it was that scene of like when when Thor hit Captain America's shield. It was like that scene.
yeah.
and
Actually, I
then
think this fight might be
breastplate
quicker
takes
than I
37. Actually,
How much
maybe more.
HP does the breastplate have?
A lot.
360.
360.
Oh right,
Okay, so
I need to recalculate the max because you changed how that works. Oof. Right.
Yes.
The 360. I will need to change all those numbers quickly. Yeah, that's
It's
good,
not
that's good,
that
that's
big
good.
of a deal right now, but yeah. It's only a big deal if you start taking really big hits.
I mean, it's in one hit. It already went. Does Bastion of Law affect the armor or no? Does
No.
it affect me? Okay, 3, 1.
Meaning that-
4
You took actually more damage from that.
Yeah, 4. So that's 37 plus the 19, the 11. Sorry, so that's 48.
Go ahead and continue, do this.
Sorry.
Oh, right. So that's all right. So that was all 2 actions. A bonus action for the spell cast. The mage is done. The ranger is done. They're currently waiting for your reaction. So it's time for our fighter on the other ship. How close are you two standing together?
That's a good question. Dracule, how close would you go to where Rattle is?
I keep my distance.
What do you define as your distance?
Why are you doing this to me? Here to here.
I could not see where you were measuring. Try
Here
again.
to here to here.
Okay.
Oh, now I see it. So about 30 feet?
Yeah.
25 feet? It actually looks 25 feet.
I meant 30
25.
feet. I mean 30 feet. Gosh dang it.
30. Okay.
Trying to get out of the danger zone.
I wasn't trying to metagame. I was actually trying to like think on my feet with that. I'm sorry.
And
Point is, he doesn't
closed.
teleport next to right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I closed the character sheet again.
Yes. I taught
Listen.
you about the double tap method. You can do that.
I know, but I'm so used to closing shit that I'm just
Trust me, I know
closing.
that.
Ah, where is it? Where
For
is
once,
it?
I'm not the one messing up, at least.
Yeah, with like 30 hours without sleep, people would think that you would be the one to mess up the most.
Well, thankfully, I didn't take that seat because Jada's basically taking the driver's seat for most of the session. I appreciate it.
That's
Just enjoying this.
I'm enjoying this, despite how long it's taking. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. So this is his first turn he takes. So first of all, what you notice is that basically there is suddenly around in a how much feet is it? Gosh, there it is. A 10 feet radius. A cloud of 10 feet radius of basically just black particles suddenly appears around him.
Well,
And yeah, and you cannot see him anymore. He's heavily obscured.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. And he cannot be detected through blind sight or perception checks relying on solely on sound. Or
No,
sight.
that means that Dracule can see him because he has true sight. But Rattle, actually, Rattle, do you have blind sight?
This is not a magical effect. This is not a magical effect. This is a change in surroundings.
True, but true sight lets you see through objects. It lets you even see through solid wall.
Wasn't that the other stuff? The vein?
True sight is a better version of blind sight, basically, in my campaign.
Oh, okay. But
Speaking of Rattle, you're a deep dragon. I'm pretty sure you have blind sight, if I double check that.
just a quick question. Dracule, how close would you be to the fighter?
Yes, I do have blind sight. I also
Where's
have-
the other ship? Because I assumed it was like here.
It's not that close.
I also have true sight for the mask.
Oh, true. I forgot you're wearing the mask as well.
I forgot he had the mask!
I forgot he had the mask as well. I forgot I could stand
Finally.
in dragon form. Anyway, his ship is still what, like 480 feet away?
320 currently.
Okay.
That's the distance.
Yeah, he's going to attack you, Dracule. He's going to run towards you, and because technically, true sight can, even if you have true sight, you can still be blinded, right?
The Auric mask makes you immune to the blinding condition. But yes, technically,
Okay,
the Auric mask makes you immune to the blinding condition.
that's interesting.
It does not make you immune to the deafening condition, though.
Oh! I'm sorry, Bug. I mean to not make as much sounds. I'm just getting excited.
It's fine. I'm just giving Jados ideas. You
Yeah,
challenge
well,
the party.
actually,
Sorry, go ahead.
since
You challenge the party of players full of powerful magic items.
yeah, but
Dracule is
since
literally
he
an artifact in himself.
defending-
He is not technically an artifact in and of himself, but I do get what he.
I don't mean in like a way of, oh, he's so powerful. I meant that in the way of like, in oddness, if you know what I mean.
I guess, yeah.
Apologies.
It's fine. I just don't want people to get the wrong idea. Also, I need to check my stream. Is anyone talking on the stream?
Yeah.
No. No one is here on the stream. No one is watching. Sad man.
Sad panda.
I'm also still invisible.
I look at Dracule's sheet. I forgot he has a goddamn paraglider.
Oh god.
And that
We
brought
just
up the thing we talked about before. Rattle Darkstar, make me a Constitution save.
Okay.
For your concentration check, for whether or not you kept up invisibility.
Oh,
do
right.
I need to make some as well because of Bless and Fly?
Yes.
Okay.
18.
Okay, you're fine. You're still invisible.
Okay.
I think you're fine, Clockwork. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Jados, you take over things while I'm done.
Yep.
Wait, does temporary?
So-
No, it doesn't matter anyways. Okay, no, sorry.
Yeah, he's going to attack Dracule.
Yes.
I'll take 1d4. And he's going to enter that state. So what you notice is that there seems to be through those dark particles, they start to swirl around violently, and a small storm centered around the fighter basically seems to break out currently. A lot of air moving around, and he's going to walk up to you and attack you. Say with a multi-attack with his sword. So that's plus 14 to hit. Does a 33 hit?
Yes.
It does. So that's I'm just going to take the average here. 10 points of piercing damage, magical piercing damage. And you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hold on, I'm actually looking at something. Okay. That hits, and Constitution saving throw.
That's a 19, right?
20.
20.
Unless he has disadvantage.
Oh right, 20, yeah. Yeah, no, you succeed.
You're cool. Do you
Uh,
actually have Bless on you currently?
So you
No,
take,
but there's something I forgot he had. Actually, yes, he does. Ugh, remember the fact he has an ever-smoking bottle on him.
What does that matter right now?
Doesn't that make
So-
him, like, hard to hit?
That's not relevant to the present moment.
11 damage in total.
11.
And now the second attack. That's an 18.
Just,
I will point this out,
Misses,
though,
okay.
Jados. You do notice that Dracul's armor is continually leaking a viscous black smoke
Oh, okay.
from every
That's good to
orifice
know.
of it. So it's like it doesn't exactly make it harder for him to hit, but he's like constantly emitting a black
Mhm.
cloud.
Okay. Yeah, it's that's the third attack. 16.
yes.
What am I rolling? The dice are not on my side.
The RNG gods are blessing the party and hating you right now.
I noticed.
Except that one time he got a crit.
This is the moment where
Yeah.
if I was in real, I just pick up the dice, throw them across the room, and grab new dice.
Yes. Yeah, that's it. Well, oh no.
Because
Oh no.
Do you have action surge?
No, he has haste. And multi-attack for him is an action. Wait, no, it can only be taken to attack. So, technically, you would get one more attack. 16. You can't be serious.
4-2-2. Wow.
Yeah. But
Yeah. Everyone has been
Oh.
rolling low. I rolled like 3 1s and a 5d8.
at this point, I'm blaming this on Silvestro shenanigans. Jados, I think Silvestro is screwing your dice.
I noticed. I'm going to have a word with him later. Nope. 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 This doesn't apply as well. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, is your ship doing anything? Because I don't even know if you said what your ship is doing.
Oh, I did that on the beginning of the round. It refreshed its shield, the gray, the weird sphere,
Yeah,
and the
so-
gray mass. Yeah, that's what happened. And movement.
Okay. Do people want to take a break or just go onto the Mandrago ship at this point?
You know what?
Eep.
You said if people want to go to the Mandrago ship, I'm sure.
Okay, so, Shad, do you want to show up in this session or are you just here to hang out?
Raiju stop barking in the background.
He has concerns. He hecking bork.
Somehow he's borking from the void.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's a powerful doggo.
Also, I technically never went to the bathroom. The bathroom's still occupied by someone to get showered, so
Oh.
I have to wait for that. You guys go ahead and do combat while Shad waits and I do this.
Oh, is it our turn?
Yes,
Yes.
it is your turn finally.
My turn. Dracule, come over there.
I am doing my turn with the Nightmare Breath.
What?
The Nightmare Breath.
Is it Draddle or Dracul? I'm not. Sorry.
Rattle
I'm not-
speaking.
Okay.
I'm doing the Nightmare Breath attack on your ship, Jato.
Are you doing it on the ship or on the fighter standing next to Dracul?
You can technically hit both with the range of the breath.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
So this would affect your ship, by extension the shield, as well as the dude.
Yes, the question is, would this be counted as a spell-like effect?
Yes.
Yes.
Then it has a 70% chance to fail.
It is a magical effect.
70% chance to fail. So you roll a d20, and let me
14.
14.
14 on a d20 is 70%.
You want me to
No,
roll?
yeah, 15 or higher. 50. So a 15 or higher is technically, because it's the 14 is already one lower, if you count them. That actually
Of
would
course.
succeed. So it goes through. It resolves. What is the effect again? Because we had a lot of rolls. A cloud of spores in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. Okay, let's make a DC. Let's make a Wisdom saving throw.
Roll.
That's a 24. On a
Yeah,
failed
he had
save,
to beat a 15.
Well, 24 beats
40.
it anyways.
Yeah. So he takes half the damage. Okay, then roll the damage.
Oh,
That means that we're down to... Okay.
9 on the creature and 19 on the ship, okay.
Okay. So the shield doesn't save at all. It can't save, so it takes. Okay, where's your 20. Oh, okay.
Is the shield
Um,
immune to psychic damage?
Nope.
Okay. Because I know the ship is immune to it, given the fact that it's that's an object.
Yeah, but the shield as magical effect isn't quite as constructy, sadly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep, I think that's all of the effects that... Actually... that's not an attack, right?
No, it's basically a dragon using its red weapon.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
Cole,
okay.
what you doing?
Oh, is it my turn?
Oh, wait. Rattle is not invisible anymore, right? Because spellcast, stuff like that.
Yes,
Oh.
this would cause his invisibility to go away.
Okay.
You see a young, young, pale-looking dragon is on deck, and which is notably a large creature. And
Okay.
it's a deep dragon. Are you aware of what a deep dragon is?
I think, yeah.
It
I
is
think,
an
yeah.
underground dragon, also known as a purple dragon.
Hmm. Okay, yeah.
So, you're cool. You're up.
A reminder that
Yes, there's-
Dracule, Rattle, Phantom, and, well, everyone that got damaged... No, wait, not the one on the ship. So Phantom and... Well, everyone that got damaged not on the other ship regains 1 hit point.
Thanks to the aura from the paladin, yes.
Oh, so Dracule heals 2.
Thanks to being a revenant, yes.
Okay. Now I lost my play. Oh, I got. He's gonna use the circle of blasting, which, by the way, has the walloping ammunition thing, the chlorophyte effect, and it has the luck. Not the luck blade. Amber's cane effect. Bug.
You don't have to explain this to me. Explain this to them what that does.
Basically, it has the walloping ammunition effect. I roll it automatically will hit, I believe, and I have to roll the 3d10.
No, that's not how that works. You think it's auto hit. It's not.
It's not. It. What is the thing?
So, the Gambler's Cane makes you roll 3d20 to hit, regardless of advantage or disadvantage. And then the Chlorophyte thing allows you to re-roll once if you would fail. And then if you fail again, you still deal some damage. But you don't trigger all the other effects. And then the Gambler's Cane gets some bonus effects if you happen to roll the same number more than once.
And
So
then
those
we
would
use-
be plus his modifier. What's his modifier? It is plus 5 for circular blasting, right?
Yep.
Okay, so all of those plus 5 data. Do any of those hit?
+5. The highest one, let's take the highest one. That would be Sir No.
Is a Draco hurt? Is your character hurt?
Not much.
If I'm gonna use this for my bonus action.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Okay.
Notably, I don't think he can actually benefit from that, because isn't he an undead?
He is undead.
So, yeah, Healing Word does not work on undead.
Aren't they also affected by a slow spell anyways?
Yes, they're currently affected by the slow spell.
Which,
Oh.
one action, one bonus action aren't compatible.
Yeah, and what that also means is roll me a d20, Dracul. You tried to cast a spell.
What spell?
Circle of Blasting Scorching Rays. 19, so you
19.
managed to actually cast it.
Hmm.
Okay, so did that one hit, Jadis?
17, no, 17 does not hit.
It's 18.
13 plus 5.
It still doesn't hit.
Okay, so, Scorching Ray has 3 shots, yes?
Yes.
So roll 2 more times.
Oh. God damn it.
And then once more, re-roll that. Okay, so Jadis,
Yeah.
So for the first one, because we technically didn't even do this correct. So for the first one, it was a miss and then a miss again. So you took psychic damage equal to his, I believe it's your intelligence plus your proficiency, because I know this.
Dracule and yes.
Cool. What's his intelligence plus his proficiency?
I'm checking. His intelligence is 5. And his 9.
So you would take 9 psychic damage from the first complete miss, Jadus.
Yeah, let me roll something real quick. Hey, why are you... No. 3. 9, you said?
9.
So,
9 psychic.
Yeah.
Okay. You have that written down?
Yeah.
Okay. Dracul, roll me another set of 3d20.
Oh, 19!
Yeah, that's
19.
24 hit.
A 24? No.
Oh! A 24 does not hit. Okay, so you take another 9 psychic damage.
Okay.
And now roll me another time, Dracul. Is that, roll again.
Oh, hey, a pair.
That's a 20 hit!
A crit does hit.
Yeah. A crit does hit.
Okay, now we do the normal damage. Also, yeah, the pair would have been nice, except for the fact that he didn't hit. It would only be bonus damage if he hit with the pair. So, in this case, crit. So, you do, sorry, go ahead.
I thought the Gamma Arcane effect always goes off even if I don't hit it.
It does if it's 3 in a row. It does not if it's 2 in a row.
Oh. Apologies.
Yeah, no, Jadus, you want to hear the fun things that happen when it's 3 in a row?
Hmm.
Think of the deck of many things on a weapon.
Oh.
Yep.
If he got 3 of the same number in a row, he would get a bunch of interesting effects depending on which number combination he got. Whether it's 3 1s, 3 2s, 3 3s. There's a different result, different effect for each one. Okay, so you took, so roll me 4d6 for the amount of fire damage. You take 19 fire damage, need to make a DC 10 strength save.
Yeah, just... Okay, so 16. 16... What, DC strength?
DC 10
10.
strength save.
DC 10. Oh, this might actually be a bit fiddly.
Strength save.
Okay.
You're fine. You would have just been knocked prone if you failed.
Oh,
Because of walloping.
Because that's what the walloping ammo does. It does the DC 10 strength save, and otherwise it knocks you on your butt.
so we're at...
So that was your action, I believe?
Yes, indeedy.
Okay. And you're still-
wait. Just because this is going to be important. How many of those attacks did just miss?
2 of them.
2 of them. Okay.
Let me double check my numbers. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. 2 of them. 2 of them just missed. 1 of them hit.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. And with Glorify, if you miss completely, then they just take a little bit of damage. Which is what he was referencing by the fact that quote unquote never misses. It's because it always does some amount of damage. Which
Makes
you tend
sense.
to think of, oh, it never misses. No, it's not the same thing.
Take the feels damage!
Yeah, it's the field damage.
Is there any other people on the other ship?
What?
On Jazz's crew, the ship.
He's asking if there's other people on that ship.
Well, none that you would see currently.
They would,
Your mask would be a lot.
yeah, which, they would still
They
be
have
effective.
60 feet of true sight. Is there anyone within 60 feet, even through wall?
How long did we say is the ship?
I don't remember.
Probably more than 60 feet.
Probably.
Uh,
They're also in like the middle of the ship. What I imagine.
yeah.
Because I was gonna say, they would have been affected by the nightmare breath, right?
No, because nightmare
No.
breath only affects people hit by the cone.
I would say no. I would say no. There are none within 60 feet of you that you can see through walls.
Okay. Kratos, do you want me to hold back with any of the NPCs against these guys?
Nope. What comes, comes.
Okay, I'm gonna let all the player characters do their things first. And then I'm gonna have all the NPCs attack them. Have fun, guys. Do all the player characters first. Which means the Phantom and Edward and Foxworth and...
I'm gonna just say, as a bonus action, Dracule enters his rage.
He
You
hasn't
don't have
acted
a bonus
or bonus action because he got slow.
Oh! I keep on forgetting about slow.
Yes. Remember, for all these other things, you are under the effects of slow.
Yeah, which a slow that doesn't give you wisdom save as well.
Yes. It's a slow that just happens for 4 turns in a row.
Edward, where the hell are you? No! Stop it! Get out of your room!
Poof. Yeah, I don't think he would be there because I'm not sure he would be exactly there because of the people that just went through. Oh, he's coming through the door. Okay.
Yes.
Wait! He still has movement, right? Ah, no. I ended the turn.
Am I allowed to do this on my turn?
On your next turn, probably.
That.
Okay.
I mean, probably, but you didn't cast a spell, so.
It's time!
Oh?
He casts Thunderbolt!
Thunderbolt. Okay. I did do that.
Like around
already.
here, by the way.
So,
Is that an area of effect?
Oh god!
Because this
Uh.
looks. The naming convention makes me think of Fireball, and the damage
It
makes
is.
me think of
It's
Fireball.
Fireball to Thunder.
I would say we're close enough to the shield that it recharges it a bit.
We're on our ship. I don't think. Can the spell recharge from spells cast like 500 feet away?
Isn't Dracule on the other ship?
It's.
Oh,
Oh no, he
moved.
already made.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're,
okay.
we're on our ship.
Yeah,
This is the guy that captained it.
I'm going to say counterspell for that one.
Okay.
This is one
Who
legendary action.
notably is
That's
casting that counter spell? Because a lot of your people already use their reactions.
Yeah, that one
no,
did.
this is the this is wait,
Mage.
this is not the normal counterspell. This is swift reaction.
So it's using it as a legendary action?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. You only get 3 of those.
Yep. Which is I'm 1 down. So yeah.
Now
But I
you
think
can
that-
tell.
The legendary doesn't it recharge at the beginning of the next turn?
I don't
Yes.
think so. Oh, really?
Yeah.
It recharges
Oh, I
at the
confused.
beginning of the legendary creature's next turn.
Sorry, I confused legendary actions and legendary resistances.
Yeah, they are very
Uh,
different.
So yeah, counterspell. Do I have to roll, or which level was the spell?
It's a part of what makes certain creatures like Silvestro so intimidating is because they can just legendary action on other people's turns.
Does Edward actually have? Oh yeah. He casts it. Can cast it at that level. No, I was just making sure of something. He casts it at 3rd level, which upcasts to 4th.
Okay, that would automatically counter, wouldn't it?
If it's the same level as the spell, then yes.
No, but it's he has a 15 to Arcana checks.
Oh, he has a plus 15. Okay.
Does Edward
So-
have a plus 15?
I'm actually looking.
I'm gonna go look through
Yes.
the under that. Yeah.
Where is his Arcana? Did I not write his Arcana?
Why is it Why is Edward's Arcana relevant?
Because isn't he the one doing the counterspell?
I thought it
No,
was
no.
Kratos' character.
Yeah,
Why does that matter?
I'm doing the counter
That's what I'm
spell
asking.
I don't.
against the Thunderbolt.
I got
it-
confused. What's going on then?
Me too. No.
So Edward's casting Thunderball. Is it getting counterspelled or not? What's going on?
It's getting counterspelled.
Okay, we got counterspelled.
Fanta would come in.
So, that was your action and/or bonus action. Also, you would roll me a d20 because you didn't even have a guarantee of casting Thunderball. Because when you try to cast a spell, you need to roll d20 on a 1 through 10. You don't cast it this turn, end up using your action your next turn to cast it.
All right, slow.
Slow, yes. So roll me d20. 10. So actually, you didn't even cast Thunderball this turn, but he could still counterspell it because you're in the process of doing it.
Damn! Better late than never. Better early than late.
I will say though, this will still waste Edward's action on his next turn, just to be courteous.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm partially saying that by the way because the dice have been screwing. I will
Yeah, I
readily
didn't
admit
have
I'm
the
being
best of them.
favorable as the DM there. Phantom time.
Phantom does poison breath.
Oh right,
Poison
breath.
That's an attack. That does not hit.
Oh no, it's not supposed to be a hit. I don't know why he keeps on saying it's a hit attack.
Because you programmed it
okay.
in wrong.
What is the DC?
DC 24 con saving throw.
24.
There it pops up.
Con saving throw.
Yeah, poison.
Which direction is the cone?
Yeah, aim the cone, because you're probably gonna hit Clocksworth with it. Also, did Dracule teleport back? Why is he on the ship?
I don't know.
I thought he moved. You basically said he can move.
He can move, doesn't mean he can teleport. He's still on Jadis' ship.
Alright, the helmet teleportation only has 1 charge.
The helmet teleportation has 3 charges, but like you have to use an action to use a charge.
Oh! I'm sorry.
Anyway, so cone. Aim the cone.
He's here. He's. Can I. I'm trying to aim a diagonal. Like. Eh.
I am not seeing you aim that thing. It's like if we do like this, you're gonna hit clock.
No!
Let me switch that to cone. Like if you do like a cone here, yeah,
Ignore
you're going-
that.
There's no way that you can hit the dude without hitting clockwork. So like you can either only hit the front guy, or if you want to hit the back guy, you're also hitting clockwork.
I move myself. Oh my god, can I? Please.
Get out of
Boxes.
the drawing tool. Ivy sounds like a melee, by the way. Not going to.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the risk.
Okay, so you're gonna hit clock. Got it.
Oh.
So both the warrior and the mage are being hit by this poison breath. Both of them and Clocksmith all need to make DC 24 Constitution saves.
Okay, where's my character sheet there?
This one should get out of there. Okay. As a reaction to that, the fighter is going to use one of his legendary actions to... Yeah. He's going to spend one of his legendary actions for another ability that lets him to Misty Step as a reaction to a spell being cast and an attack being made.
Okay, so he just moves 30 feet away. So he just answers taking it by not being there.
Technically, it goes up to here, right? The cone.
Is that an attack or a spell? I'm not sure if it's either.
It's an attack.
Okay.
Technically, you would hit these three. Is what it's doing.
Okay, then he would go. Why can't I move him? Thank you.
Because you're in,
then he would...
you're in the pointing tool, not in the pointer.
Yeah, I noticed. He's going to step over here.
Okay. You remember the dracule
yeah.
silver as well.
The mage, though, is going to just for funsies cast shield as a reaction.
That doesn't actually affect it.
And he already used his normal reaction.
Oh, you're right. He used his reaction, you're right. He cast,
Also,
I
shield
guess.
wouldn't affect the thing anyway.
It would. In this case, it would.
Oh.
Special abilities and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Ah, I closed the character sheet again.
How? Well, oh. By the way,
okay.
Give me a Constitution save, please.
This is not going to go well.
You need 24.
I
This
should
is why I had
finally.
player characters go first.
Yeah, no.
13 minus 1. Yeah, okay, that's a 12. So, roll me the damage. ND8.
Oh, I have to check something. That might be enough. 14?
49. You also,
Yes,
notably, Cathanglis, something you didn't realize, this is also going to cause them to take a level of corruption. Because it's delirium attack.
Face the power of evil. Well, not evil.
The mage is down.
Yes.
Oh,
What you notice is that there is not really a corpse that flops over or something like that. It's more like something underneath the armor and the body inside the armor and clothes just vanishes, and it flumps to the ground, and the staff that he was holding vanishes with him.
However, there might be a small wrinkle in that, because you got a level of contamination for that.
Did he actually do something?
You're gonna have to roll me a d6.
Well, for the mage,
Yes,
because the mage is dead now.
I know, but he might turn into a corrupted monster depending on what happens.
Oh.
That's why I'm having you roll one. Just don't question me. Sorry.
That wouldn't be good.
I know.
Actually,
And we talked about this, actually.
that's a 2.
Okay, good. You did not roll a 1. If you rolled a 1, it would have been bad.
Good to know. So, what you just see is that the body underneath the armor and everything just disappears.
Phantom did a lot of damage.
Notably, Surtur, you also took a level of corruption. So you also need to roll me a d20. Sorry, a d6. Hold on. Death and dying contaminated. Well, a humanoid with any contamination level dies, it animates as a haze hulk 24 hours later. A creature with 6 or more... Sorry, go ahead.
Did Clocksworth already take the half damage, or did he?
No, I didn't. I had an ability on my character, and I forgot to say where it was. Now I'm trying to confirm that I didn't just forget to remove something, or I didn't put something that's not supposed to be there.
Also, Jados, I was saying something relevant to your character.
Huh?
I was saying something relevant to your character. I'm going to send you a screenshot of this page.
Okay.
Because you tell me how this interacts with your particular physiology.
It might badly, depending on the situation.
So here's the little chestnut detail of what happened when you died with contamination level.
That's a 1.
Technically, that wouldn't really happen, because the physical body is gone. So yeah, that wouldn't really happen. Oh, that's a 1 on the d6, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 1 on a d6. I did not pay enough attention to realize. I'm assuming it's probably bad, because usually low rolls are bad, but
I think it's good, actually.
No, it's bad.
Let's see.
God.
It means you got mutation.
Ah!
But my entire system is messed up. So give me a second.
Apologies.
I was trying to deal with this covertly, and everyone's asking me questions.
Oh, I just realized.
Yep, because English tends to cause
It
issues
was
for lots of
worth
people.
it.
Now you know how Lion Fang felt when he learned everything for Lion Fang.
Oh, wait.
Apologies, stream. I'm having lots of technical difficulties because my TV decided to turn off. Which, if you know anything about my setup, and Sir knows this by now, that messes up everything. You want to know what happens whenever my TV turns on? Jados?
Wasn't it that something with your sound happens?
So, when my TV turns off, first off, I can't hear anything because the audio comes through the TV. Then when I turn it back on, everything that was on my second monitor gets shoved to my first monitor, and the audio goes through my first monitor. And then it turns on and goes, wait, that exists. That shoves everything from my first monitor to my second monitor, and usually switches over the audio. But in this case, it didn't switch over the audio the first time. So I then turned it off and turned it back on again. And I was dealing with all that while also trying to tell you guys how this stuff works.
Apologies.
It's fine. I'm more worried about the stream because since it switches the audio tracks, that causes the volume to become very, very loud for a short amount of time. It's not your fault. It's not any of you guys' fault. It's like something I...
Well, at least it's poison. The armor isn't taking.
What was that?
Well, at least it's poison. The armor isn't taking any damage.
Sorry, I forgot something.
What
I
now?
forgot legendary resistances.
Okay, so you passed anyway.
Yeah, so the knight is
passing
technically
causes
still
you to
there.
take half damage or what?
Half.
Okay, so you would still have taken the contamination level anyway.
Yeah.
Because that's not contingent on whether or not the save passes or fails. It's whether or not you get hit by a delirium attack or not.
Wait. Yeah, half would definitely save him. Yeah.
So, yeah, you get a mutation. You need to roll on the mutation table. Give me a second.
24 minus. Okay.
So while I'm pulling up this thing, roll me a d20.
Me?
Yes, you. You're
Okay.
the one that got contaminated. Okay, I will tell you what that happened. You have a mutation. Your body is randomly... You feel that your body is like... because you got hit by this attack, and then you feel sickness spread all over you, as it feels like your skin is crawling and changing.
That's a weird thing to think about.
You ever have like the feeling where like it feels like there's a bunch of bugs crawling underneath your skin? Kind of what's happening here.
Nah.
Oh no! And you got a pretty horrific one too.
I'm assuming because I rolled pretty low again.
That actually has nothing to do with it in this table. Both there is bad ones on low and high.
Okay.
Your fingernails, teeth, and toenails start to fall out. 2d6 fall out for each contamination level you gain. So roll me 2d6 to see how many of your fingernails, toenails, and teeth have fallen out. As you feel like you're wasting away and rotting inside of your own body. 2. I will say both of your thumbnails on your hands fell out. So now your thumbs no longer have nails. And the underneath is just bloody and sore. As if it's as if it's already scabbed over. It's pretty horrific stuff. Welcome to the Eldritch side of the campaign. So that happened. And the mage upon the mage is dead, but the fighter upon seeing that, how does he react to that? I will actually have everyone who witnessed it give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom
save.
save.
Including Clockthorpe himself.
So beforehand, I'm gonna roll my con saves because that will affect if I have bless or not.
I'll go ahead and say you have them with disadvantage currently because of what's going on.
Okay, I'm just going to roll. No, that's enough, and that's enough. Okay.
Okay.
That's 18, 14, and 10. 18 for the fighter, 14 for the mage, and 10 for the ranger.
Okay. Everyone who got a 15 and higher.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I need to roll for a bunch of NPCs. Hold on.
No, Dracule is not seeing this.
So I would be immune. Now I need to roll for Harold. As well as a bunch of random NPCs. So, everyone who rolled a 15, everyone who rolled below a 15. That is Harold, Edward, and who else?
The mage and the ranger.
Okay. All of you will gain short-term madness.
Is this frightened?
Madness.
No. Short-term madness.
Oh no, this is not affected on frightened. Yeah, Edward is gonna take it.
Yep. So, Jados, are you familiar with the short-term madness table?
Should not know.
Well, you're gonna have some fun then. Let me go do this.
Actually,
do I want to use that table or do I want to use this table?
Before I'm going to forget it again, legendary resistances.
Yeah. If you pass these, then they won't affect you.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
a save.
Okay, I'm actually
Yeah.
going to use the Drakenheim Madness table now that I think about it. Because they have a specific one here. This will last for 1d4 hours. So everyone who failed.
Hours, jeez.
Hours. Harold, Edward, and anyone else?
Mage and fighter.
Oh,
Mage
legendary
and Fighter
resistance.
got legendary resistance.
I don't know how much they had, but I know one character has at least used 2 of them.
The mage has used one of them already. He just has used legendary actions already, which are refilled at the end of the
Okay.
turn. So,
Oh, so just a fighter is using a legendary resistance, okay.
and the
Nope.
ranger.
Oh, and the ranger, so all of the characters have taken one,
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah, and they get multiple legendary resistance per thing. Yeah. Okay.
3.
Per day. Yeah.
Well, some creatures is 3, some creatures is 4, some creatures is 5.
Yeah.
So, Harold and Edward, both of you need to roll me a d10. I'll roll
Not
one for
Gerald.
Harold. I'm rolling one for Harold, you roll one for Edward.
I got frightened by my Discord ping.
That's funny. So, Edward, you start to get a bunch of urges in your head that says, I must wear a flesh coat made from the slain enemies to gain their strength. That impulse is going through you for 1d4 hours, roll me a d4. Where you want to skin people and wear their flesh. 4, so that's going to happen for 4 hours. That's 1. And then for Harold,
Why can't I roll it?
You did roll it.
Based on
Harold
Oh,
goes...
no, it didn't. Sorry, I thought it was a D10.
it's /r space d4.
Okay.
So, that will last for 1 hour. Harold, on the other hand, sees that purple mist is so beautiful. You could spend forever wandering in it. I need to get more of it. I need to get more. So for 2 hours, he's going to try to consume delirium. Yeah, this is fun. And this is all caused by the Phantom.
Phantom. Ah.
Is delirium literally only on the Phantom?
And the Mage Hunters.
Oh god, he's going to try to consume the Mage Hunters.
Potentially, or... Yeah.
I mean, we've already seen one of the half-ogres fight a Mage Hunter. I mean, well, the result of that at least.
Cheeto, as a player, as a DM, how are you reacting?
Pretty chaotic.
Are you horrified?
Do you mean the characters?
Character and player, because I know, like, as a player, you did not expect this.
I mean, I'm currently trying to go through. I'm currently going through in my mind all the spells that I can use to de-escalate the situation. But yeah. a bit.
Okay, so, did all of the player characters take their turn? This is now I'll do the NPCs.
Dread and Sakurai, but even then.
I'm going to be doing them too, so...
I didn't take a turn. I just got hit by a poison thing, and I'm not sure how much of a turn I can actually have after that.
Lux, I mean... You didn't gain a mutation level, right? I mean, your nails are falling off. Did you pass the wisdom save?
I'm pretty sure I did.
Then yes, you could take a full turn as much as you could before.
Okay.
In terms of you have your turn.
Okay.
So you go ahead and take a turn because because the NPCs are going to take a while. So
Okay. So I'm tempted to try to get rid of the mage as fast as possible because legendary action counter spell is yeah.
I was trying to do that!
Yeah.
I'm trying to have everyone target the spellcaster.
No, I think I'll just regular action try to hit the mage with the halberd. And why did I press X?
I don't know. Also, friendly reminder, this will likely be the last turn of this session because it's been 3 hours and 35 minutes.
Yeah, turns are going as fast as for the Lion Fang battle.
Okay.
Basically. Because I think we also had 2 turns in one session.
Just keep going with your turn.
Yep. Oh god, I forgot I put that there.
Yep. Oh, right, he has web on his halberd. I forgot he put web on his halberd.
Yep.
So, fun fact, his halberd automatically casts web on any target he hits with a melee attack.
But I think that is not a hit.
Nope.
That's a 12, right?
That's a 16, I think.
It's,
Because of
he has
the
to
mage.
fit.
Then that still doesn't hit.
And if it
nope.
misses, they can re-roll the attack roll, then it can still deal.
Yeah,
Right.
go ahead and re-roll that then. Because again,
Yep. Oh, right. I forgot I can automatically cast a spell that requires an action to cast from it, and since I'm not under slow, I'm assuming that's not affecting me.
What?
When you make a weapon attack with a Mizium weapon, you can also automatically cast a spell that requires an action to cast on the same target as part of the same attack action once per turn.
As part
But
of the
I
same
guess it would be
action,
before.
so not as part of the same attack. You haven't technically finished resolving this attack action yet. Because you need to re-roll, remember?
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, that's not the button. Oh, I forgot that's how it works. Give me a sec, I'm rechanging pages and re-clicking that.
oh, you're correct. Okay.
That's against the mage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now roll damage, and you can cast a spell through it, and it triggers web.
It triggers web. Oh, wait. If I'm casting a spell, he can probably legendary action, counter spell, and he
You can.
probably has it. So actually, yeah, that would just be a waste of time.
Roll damage anyway.
Yep.
That is 12 slashing,
Yeah.
and you are
And the mage-
subjected to the effect of web, which does count as casting a spell, notably, if you want to try and counterspell that web.
He can try to counterspell the chlorophyte itself. I'm not sure.
The mage is going to look over his shoulder in the
With
Words
his version
won't
of
work from-
counterspell, yes.
Okay.
So the mage is sees that you are going to attack him, looks over his shoulder to the ranger, and just very slightly nods before looking back to you and just doing nothing. And he's just going to receive the blow,
Okay,
which is going to down him.
so he's down, and he is webbed to the floor.
Yep, he's not just down, he just disappears. You destroy him and he just
Yes!
proofs out of existence. So the clothes
Oh, I
fall
don't
on the
have the
ground
range,
again.
okay.
I went ahead and deleted the code.
Oh crap! I didn't know that would stay. Delete that.
Wait, what? I'm so. Oh, thank you. I was about to say, why is there an angel halo where he left?
Yeah, I wanted to see how big the web would be because I feel 20 feet is big enough to hit the phantom at least.
Yes, technically this
Yeah.
would be how big web is.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like, imagine like the mage dies, falls to the floor, and there's just this big splooge of web that goes everywhere out of the weapon. Okay, Phantom, make a dex save.
Go use your magical weapon.
if you're wondering why I'm allowing this, fair is fair. You hit him with the attack. And you failed the dex. You are now restrained in the web.
And that's part of why I wanted to change it to sleep, but I forgot until like we started the session. So I'm like, yeah, no, this is still a web.
Yeah. For anyone who can read Clockwork's mind, for a brief moment, you see a thought pass through his head of "That's for my thumbnails."
Is that the second?
So, I'm not going to say why, but I'm actually happy that you didn't change the spell.
Yes. What was your question, Battle?
Is the session over now?
I still have all the NPCs to do.
Sorry.
And then I'm going to bonus action use the.
Oh wait!
What?
It would still be an 8. I was about to say the Phantom has magical resistance, and I'm like, oh wait, but that would just give him an advantage.
Yeah, and Clocksmith has like a 17 or something.
Yeah, 17.
Anyway.
Yeah, and then I bonus action use the Aura of Vitality to regain 12.
Yes. Except you cannot regain up to the amount that you had reduced before.
It was 85.
Right.
Which, that is a note I need to make, because next week I probably will have forgotten.
Okay, so, if any player needs to leave at this point, they may, because I will just be doing NPCs at this point, but effectively after I'm done with the NPCs, it will be the end of the session. I'll go ahead and say it. I say that because Rattle is asking about it, so I have a feeling he might need to leave.
We're just asking.
Oh, okay.
Because I was gonna update my character sheet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and close out your character sheet at this point, because it's not going to be relevant, because you're on a different ship. So, Harold, makes, Harold makes a beeline and completely ignores the fighter to try and go to the Phantom, so you get an opportunity attack if you want it.
My turn. Nope. No opportunity attack.
Okay, Harold, comes over to the Phantom, and is going to try to grapple the Phantom.
Oh, God.
While he's already restrained.
Phantom's gonna use his Manifest Echo. Wait, no, that's a bonus action. That's a bonus action.
Yes. So give me a dexterity save with disadvantage. Sorry, give me a dexterity check with disadvantage. Against Harold's strength.
10?
Sorry, athletics, not strength. 29.
10 versus a plus 10. Okay.
Yep, so, he has you restrained, and he's currently trying to eat the Phantom. He's not successful, but he's trying. I'll say you take, like, 2 piercing damage. It's not that much.
He's immune.
So, it's just doing nothing. It's like biting you with a helmet.
No!
What?
Gosh dang it. Because of what happens when someone reduces the damage down to 0.
Oh, God.
It would trigger an Arcane Anomaly and a Wild Magic Search.
Whoa! Wild Magic Search happens now.
Oh, this is one of the longest sermons that I have ever witnessed.
He also gets a level of Corruption.
Yes, I know. Also, I'm sorry, Jados, if this is taking forever for you.
No, this is fine. I have 4 more hours of time, so...
This is hilarious, though.
I love watching it.
Okay, I'm glad at least you're enjoying. That's the main. So, I'll trigger the Arcane Anomaly first, because it's likely to be the more... Well, okay. I mean, this is the more predictable thing.
I posted everything about it.
Time speeds up for one randomly determined creature within 60 feet of the anomaly. They are affected by the haste spell for 1 minute.
Yes!
Roll! I'm gonna roll D100 and see who advances.
Please not Cogsworth. Please.
I'm already under haste. It would just do nothing.
The
point.
fighter notably has haste for 1 minute, which he already had haste, but now it's extended to 1 minute.
He has
Oh,
super haste!
Haste does not stack, but he does now have it extended to 1 minute.
Well, if he lives that long.
And now a wild magic surge. This has like over 1,000 results on this table, so let's see what happens. You and all creatures within 120 feet of you gain vulnerability to all damage for the next hour, as well as disadvantage on all saving throws.
Oh god.
So, everyone here has vulnerability to all damage now.
I'm glad Dracule's not on there!
For the next hour.
Oh,
Hour?
fiddlesticks.
Yeah, hour.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's on top of taking a corruption level. I will roll another d6.
He also takes 2d12 necrotic. Oh.
Does he succeed the con save to not take the level of corruption?
It's not a concept.
And then they must make a DC 20 con save throw or take
DC
one
20
off.
concept. Yeah, I'll make the con save in this case. I
Oh,
think the
God.
con save could have happened earlier, but he failed.
Okay.
4, he got the level of corruption, but he does not have a mutation, thankfully. Okay, so now with that result, I will go ahead and do... So, the ranger is alive, yes?
The ranger is currently alive, and I think the only one that hasn't been attacked yet. If I'm right. Yeah.
Okay. Gerald, looks over at Harold and goes, "What the hell you doing?" And then moves over here and says, "Fire the cannons!" And they fire 34 more cannons at the silver beater. Because there's still an enemy ship. They're still going to try and find the enemy ship, even if his brother is freaking out. Green? Ah, okay. Good to know. I'm not going to take advantage of that knowledge, but good to know.
I was just being fair with the whole entire, like, delirium things.
It's fine. It's fine. Just remember that's a con save instead of automatic. So I forgot about the fact that it was a con save.
It also takes 2d12 necrotic.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, they also take 14 necrotic. Anyway, I'm trying to make this go by fast.
I know.
So, I'm just going to average this. So, if it is... strength plus athletics, that's 16. What's your AC?
Which ones?
For the ship.
Oh, the ship, 19.
Okay. So... do I want to just math that? No, I'll just roll it. I'll just roll it.
I'm now concerned of what they are if they just die instead of, Huh.
Oh.
I forgot you have to make 33 shots.
Ooh, double crit.
Yeah, there was a crit before that, so this is 3 crits.
Yeah.
I think it crits on a 19, right?
Oh god, and
It crits
I
on
just saw 2. I was just happy because I saw 2 in a row, which is pretty rare.
5, 3, 9.
Does slow have a duration?
4 rounds in this case.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
We're in
I
round.
don't see a 19 anywhere in here, but I do see 3 20s.
Yeah, this is only 20s, and I think the only thing that doesn't hit is 2s and 1s. And I think I only saw 1-1. So I think
So
this
that means
is
that freaking
30 to hit, and 29 of those were normal hits.
yeah, 29 hits.
Jesus.
Which there's no reason to not just add all the dice together. So
Yeah.
oh boy.
Oh, there's a great.
So it's basically 35 attacks. 32, sorry.
It's effectively
Yes. No, 35 was 35 was
32.
right.
35 because of the fact that
Oh,
crits, you weren't
It's
damaged.
crits.
Okay, I thought
Yeah.
it was 29 hits including 3 crits, not 29 normal hits and 3 crits. Okay.
No, it was,
Yeah.
it was 32 hits, 3 of which were crits, is what he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
So 8 times 35. That is 280. I think that's 280.
280 d10s, right?
Yes.
Oh boy, that can.
Oh God.
When I said fire everything, I said fire everything.
I didn't ask if it was overkill. Fire all the cannons.
Alright, well, it fired all the ones on this side.
Yeah. Just randomly shooting at the air on the other side.
1,506 damage.
Ooh! Okay, the shields are still up.
Yes!
These are some sturdy shields then!
Whenever
Yes.
he replenishes the shield, they gain 2,000 hit points.
How much?
2,000.
2,000.
Currently, they're sitting at like 1,500, I think, hit points left or something.
They are at, well, I mean, let me quickly calculate. They're going to be much lower now.
Let's put it this way. It can stack a tenth of the Mandriga health bar, basically, as their shield.
And replenish that.
And replenish it. And they could do it potentially multiple times at its turn. This ship is way sturdier than it has any right to be, and it's fast. Honestly, that ship is more advanced than the Mandriga, but the Mandriga is just fucking invincible.
It's called
I mean-
Mandriga's Invincible Will for a reason!
I mean,
Which,
to be honest, Jatos' ship feels also invincible because of the shield.
right. It's a little squishy underneath the shield, but thankfully the shield is good enough. As long as you don't
Yes.
take out the pilot.
This is 3k over, so 7. This is 3. 0 is 2 minus 6 is 8. We're at 3,700 shields.
Okay. And Kai at this point will take a turn, and he will jump on top of the wheel of the ship, the little part in front of that, and say, "Hi, you two." And he's pointing down to the two intruders. He says, "You've been thoroughly beaten back. Your ship is being blown to pieces." He just says, he's not realizing there's a shield. "You surrendered now, and we no longer have to fight. We clearly have you outnumbered by quite a bit, even with your tricks." And the paladin behind him goes, "Aye! Down to the evildoers!"
This is going to be interesting next round. Oh, this is definitely going to be interesting.
We aren't going to get it. This is going to be a cliffhanger.
I know. That's.
Now, the question is, I'm going to actually make an intelligence check for you, Brad. Actually, no. I'm going to say Dredd was about to take a shot at the Ranger, but then Zuckroy teleports up there and lowers his rifle and says, "Enough, Dredd. They want to stop the fight." And so Zuckroy prevents him from shooting the ranger in the head with the anti-material rifle.
Oh boy. That would have hurt.
That would have hurt a lot. It would have done like, it would have done enough to one-shot you. So you think. And it would have also damaged Edward too with the blast radius, because it's a stormfire explosion.
I mean, he would have tanked it. Probably, he would have tanked it.
Ronald Darkstar is attempting an intimidation check on the person on the Silver Storm ship.
I'm sorry. I thought you read this. He's trying to scare the ship.
No, he's trying to do an intimidation check on the guy in front of him.
Oh, I forgot.
Should I roll?
Yeah,
That's-
roll intimidation. He rolls insight. 8. Can you beat an 8 with your insight?
Who?
You, the person on the Silver Storm.
Oh, the person on the Silver Storm?
Yes.
Don't be
Not
high
the
than an
ships.
8.
Hey, where, there. Aye.
This dragon says, I could beat you, if that's what you want. And he tried, and it's like mustering as much intimidation factor as they could.
Perception,
Too cute.
Insight is wisdom, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on.
He's going to. The person is going to answer. I doubt you could, even if you tried, darling.
Saucy.
Yep.
Anyway, I think that's where we'll actually call the session here.
That's my explanation on why Ronald's intimidation didn't work. He's too cute.
Clocksworth. One last thing before we end the session. I will do one final note. You notice weird pinging in your minds, and that's where we'll end the session.
I'm actually positively surprised that they survived this long.
Pinging in
Not only did they
mind.
survive, they're pretty much unscratched.
Alright, I need to write the level of corruption, right?
What was that?
Do you guys want to know
Now I
what?
have to see how I get out of this predicament in the next session.
Too many people are asking me questions at once.
I was asking if you guys want to know the spells I chose for level 2 spell slot.
I'm not working on that right now.
I already completed it.
Oh, okay. What did you give yourself then?
Counter spell, haste, and tidal wave.
All good choices. So Surtur, what was your question?
I have a level of corruption that I need to keep track of, right?
Yes, you need to keep track of it,
Yes.
because it's not the easiest thing in the world to get rid of.
Yeah.
Notably, well, the mage is gone, but notably, they had a level of corruption you need to keep track of, but they're gone at this point, so it doesn't matter. I don't think it would transfer, that's why. Also, notably, there may or may not be peace talks next session.
Maybe.
Jado, so did this go at all the way you wanted it to?
It never does.
Actually, I mean, it was chaos, so yeah, it went the way I wanted it to go.
How
I mean,
did everyone
I
like
didn't-
their first taste of ship combat?
I liked it.
okay.
Sorry if I was being annoying.
Oh, good.
You weren't being annoying. If anyone was being annoying, it was only Jados, and it was minor. And it was just because of how long he took from that. Which is a very
Yeah,
minor thing.
I gave myself too big of a spell list to go through.
Yeah, this is why I write down a cheat sheet before I run people like Lionfish.
Yeah. I wanted to do that before the session, but then I noticed that I have to write something else down, and then I wrote that down, and then my forgetfulness kicked in, and I forgot to write my spell sheet for the session.
I thought
which,
I would
yeah, made it a bit hard during combat.
And I thought I would remind you because I mentioned multiple times, like, because back at 8, I mentioned 2 hours before, like, hey, are you ready for the session before? And you're like, yep. And I mentioned half hour before, hey, are
Yeah.
you ready for the session coming up?
Yeah, I know.
So it's not like I didn't try. Also, no, never try to hit the Phantom Crazy shit. Yes. Never try to hit something with delirium unless you know you're actually gonna hurt it. Because otherwise, wild magic surges happen, and who knows what's going. Here's the thing, because it's important to know, not only would you have been hit by the anti-material rifle, you would have also had vulnerability to the damage, because that happens.
Oh, I know, and I'm scared of that vulnerability, because it means that, well, I mean, technically, yeah, I'm scared of it, but I also see an opportunity in it.
Just for reference, I'm going to roll what the damage would have been. That doubled.
That doubles. Ooh, buddy.
That would have
36,
obliterated you quite a bit over.
A lot over,
Yeah.
actually.
Also, that would have also hit Edward for that lightning damage. Not the piercing, but the lightning.
I think I might have had to burn another legendary reaction if he would have fired that sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Because otherwise this combat would have been over.
Uh-huh.
Well, more or less.
So what's your opinion of how strong Timeline 1 is?
Actually, not bad.
That's
I
why
mean,
we
this
just kept
is-
saying, like, I want to hold back. I'm like, dude, don't hold back.
Yeah, I thought I would I would hold back to somewhere like a quarter of the actual power. Now I decided to hold back to something like half of the actual power, and I think that next session I have to up it again one more time.
Yeah, just go full power. Or, just be on their side and just join the overpowered group of people.
That was.
Yeah.
I just found it funny where I just basically ignored everything for like the first character.
Oh, right,
That would be
I
fun
just
enough.
realized I never
to join
technically ended the stream. Let me go ahead and end the stream.
Hello.
Please end the stream.
Welcome to
Okay,
session 2.
goodbye.